Just waiting for it to say I'm online over here. Bam. Alright. Hey everyone. Welcome back to some Rogue Legacy 2 speedruns. So, a pretty cool thing happened today. Someone figured out about where the names from all the estuaries come from. You know, I could talk about that while doing the run. Alright. Deep breaths. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Whew. So, someone, I'm not sure how they found it. I believe their name is Cerebellum. They were looking up where the estuary's names come from. And figured out... Oh. Hey Thorza, how's it going? Sorry about being a little late. So, over on the Discord, someone was, like, looking up where their names might have come from, and found that every single, name of the estuaries is a name of one of the children of Cain from the story of Cain and Abel. So, there was some discussion through that of, like, using the story of Cain and Abel. If we use this as a basis of the lore for this game, like we have the Fountain of Youth and the adventures of to find the Fountain of Youth being the basis of the story for the first game, we might be able to predict some things about the next game. Like, I think we already have some predictions as to the personality of the next estuary, as well as kind of the Tree of Life, the name of Z, one of the two characters here, like the actual name of one of those characters in the adventure. So, all useful things, like, that's going to be pretty cool stuff. Anyways, yeah, Thorza, how are you doing right today? I'm doing good. My neck's feeling a lot better, just from being cautious about it, being smart. That wasn't smart, though. Luckily, I'm smart when it comes to my neck. Alright. Alright. Ooh. Okay, so with that, like, we have some things like, oh wow, that fireball knockback I think is much stronger with this. Like, I've only noticed it just now, just how far that knockback is. Ah. Ah, this is good. This is a really bad room. Come on up. Thank you, sir. Alright. Oh my gosh. These are going a little off for this room. That being said, if there's anywhere to go off, it's on these early ones that are easy to do. Alright. Oof. But yeah, they're basically Cerebellum. He's starting to do a thing where he's keeping track of all the lore in the game, and he gave me editing permission to try to do something called like Cain theory inside of that. Basically, what I would be doing is I just basically be reading some of the biblical stories and using that info to try to make assumptions as to the next part of the journey of, like, some of the story beats, because we know there's lore bases, so let's just figure out to what degree those bases are. It'll be fun. Planning to do that Sunday on my time off. Right. Ooh. Just a little nice little Bible study for Sunday, basically. Read Genesis 4. Ooh. What am I doing? I have shield bash. Oop, let's get that warp ready. Alright. Oof. Oh yeah, the Lamech can't be found there, so we need to go right. Okay. Alright. Faster to... Okay, I'm gonna grab that chest real fast, just in case that's a blueprint that's useful. And I'm gonna retire. Or, sorry, exit. Not retire. Gosh. Don't retire this guy. Not yet. He still has a lot of life ahead of him. You know, now that we have the retire button, the optimal, like, kill yourself at a certain point, like, we don't even have to find... Like, we just decide, hey, this is the moment, and we take it. We don't have to worry about anything else. Which is going to be useful. Alright. Wow, all the castle was down here, it seems. Glad I explored above, since that's where all the areas themselves were. Oh, this is just treasure chest. Ah, still took some damage. Oh well. Found Lamech. That's what I was here for. 81. So I could survive one hit. I'll play a little safe today. Make sure I get Lamech taken care of without... Use my non-shield strats. Never mind. That one will use shield strats. This is just optimal. Alright. Just pretty chill. What? That was... Okay, sir. I see you're having a bad day today. Simple enough. Took 0 damage from this fight, it seems. There we are. Yep, 81 health going in, 81 health going out. No damage. Feels good. Alright. 640 before we even exit. I feel it's actually going to be optimal to just exit during these cutscenes, but I'm not sure if it even matters, like, for in-game time. And, I don't know, feels wrong. Feels wrong to skip cutscenes. Which, I mean, if you say that to other speedrunners, blasphemy, absolute blasphemy. Part of the speedrun is figure out how to skip cutscenes by never even interacting with them. Alright. Whew. Deep breaths. Keep it going. We're still pretty darn good on time. Oop. There we are. Simple enough. Okay. Alright, we got that taken care of. Pretty chill right now. Not really much to talk about. I mean, so... yeah, with that, there was a bit of miscommunication, because it does seem like... oh, Golden Split with only 3 seconds difference? Must have... like, last split was the top one, I guess. Alright. Well... oh my gosh. That didn't have to go. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not like your job to entertain me or anything like that. That bad. Don't worry that you were busy with epic feeds. Alright. I am at a bad health total. Alright. To tell myself I have to play cautious then, and then I proceed to not play cautious. Oop. Like there, where I nearly killed myself. And there, where I just charged an enemy that I could have just attacked and killed. Alright, let's look for an apple. Get ourselves all cleaned up. Happy and healthy. Only 3 more followers, still 50. I know, man. I know. Trust me, I know. Try not to focus on it, because you want to just focus on improving your stream, and the followers will come, but you can't help but to see it. You can't help but to see it every single time, how close you are. Whoop. Okay. Well, I'm not allowed to mess up at all. And with no meat, we really are not allowed to mess up at all for the second half. The lack of leniency here is not appreciated. We find a way to manage, usually. Oop. Apple. No. Alright, so we have this guy, which I just want to be extra careful with. The no meat is really hurting right now. Found Pizza Girl? Glad to hear. Glad to hear, yep. Pizza Girl's really good looking. Really good at this one. Alright. Alright. Alright, works. I'm not dead. God. Look on the bright side of things. Well, there it goes. There it goes. Alright. Well, this is going to... dying at that spot specifically makes us go pretty south. So I think I have a link to it. In my little thing down there, you should see a little link that says my favorite artist. That is to the person who made that profile pic. You know, I need to contact them to see about making a banner. Gotta make sure to take care of that. Trying to think. I know a few people that are artists, so I'm trying to think which one is the one who did that picture specifically, you know? Abbeast, that's it. Abbeast was the one who made my profile pic. Sorry. Sorry it took me so long to do that one. Yep. Big chunky boy. And now we're a bit on the back foot because of specifically where we died. We died so deep in, meaning we have to go back. And we did it before grabbing the book, so now we have to find the book again. Oof. Oop. Whatever. Don't really care about the chest, though. Fine. I think it's faster to return to bed, you loop back. Alright. But yeah. Not going to get the next Fiend in quite a while, because I have a few seconds left. And... well, I'm not going to have those seconds. It's pretty far away. I'm not going to be doing it that time. Is it alright if you play Rogue Legacy with stream on background? Dude, do your thing. Do your thing. Don't worry about me too much. But yeah, feel free. Dude, feel free. I know you're trying to improve yourself, so you do your thing, man. Whoop. I appreciate you being here and listening in anyways, so yeah, don't worry about it, man. Book was not up, meaning you have to travel far down to find book. Not appreciated. Not appreciated. Woo. Ah. Yeah, feel free, man. Yeah, hope I get the Serrated Edge. Yeah, dude. Serrated Edge is one of the few things that could probably save me in this, despite that mistake I made. So, hope for the Serrated Edge. Hope. Hope upon hope, because that's all you can do sometimes. Ah, that was me. You got it luckily? Yeah, no. It's always a luck. It's always just a variance thing. Well, I got a weapon at least. Still can't find... there's book. Alright, we have book now, so now we just make our way out. Found my mech. Right. Yeah, geez. The treasure chest in Lamech's room, over at the edge here, gave me less gold than a random enemy in the last area. A random enemy. Less gold. Definitely a weird ratio for those treasure chests. There we are. Whew. Whoop. Okay. Whew. Ah. Yeah. Well, we're at more health than last time, at least. Taking one more hit. And we haven't found more meats, comparatively. Great. Alright. That's the last hit. Alright, yep, this run is now south. Thank you, Blobfish. Thank you for cementing it. Crippling Intellect is just gonna wreck him. That's a pacifist with... that's a gold one, but... oh my god. Crippling Intellect is so bad, though. Just get some gold gain. See how that works for my routing. Alright. Seems absurd. Seems absolutely absurd, but hey, we'll just get a fast life, get some quick gold. And we might not get ourselves as best as we can be, but we'll do the best we can with what we've got. Thank you, shield. Alright. Yep, and every little chest now actually matters. Every little object kind of matters. Alright. Let's grab Hermes' boots just so that I don't die to random spikes. Alright. Yeah, I am actually gaining pretty good gold, though the speedrun isn't really about gold gain. That being said, it feels pretty good. Alright, we got two chests along our way. If we can reach them. Alright, here's one. Well, that's okay. That's okay. We knew that was going to be a short life, but we got 1,000 gold off of it. That's basically a boss fight, despite... Dude, Rage Tincture is good. Vampirism is good. This is a good character. Alright, and while we're at it... Nope, can't afford it. There we are. And we don't lock down yet. We want to get through the next area a bit more. Well, stonks. Yep. This is a run. This happens sometimes. Not every run's perfect. What am I doing? I need to go up. I still need to grab book. The stonks run. I get it. Because I'm like trying to just develop stocks in like wealth and stuff instead of, you know. Charge through. Yeah, this Rage Tincture is actually gonna be very helpful in getting myself back in there, because Rage Tincture deals more damage while I'm invincible. And notice that there's invincibility frames after I shield bash, meaning that you see me dealing 76 damage every time I finish a shield bash. Rage Tincture is kind of like a serrated edge for Paladin that's perfected shield bashes. So, I mean, if you take into account that Vampirism also increases my damage by 150%, I basically have a serrated edge without a serrated edge. Alright. That being said, I think there are enemies in, like, the next area that can one-shot me. Let me think. So I have 260 health, so mine is 150%. It is, yeah, about 100. So anything that deals about 100 damage should be able to one-shot me. So there are, in fact, enemies that can do that. Gone Heads comes to mind first. But yeah. Big problem with vampires, always. Some creatures can one-shot you. Oh well. We're gonna just grab the book, and then, when we find it, because I just don't want things to get even worse. Also, this character has self-healing. Alright. Whoop. Imagine you get so famous, people keep trying to find your stream account and friend you. That'd be weird. That would be weird. Alright, well, it looks like the book is way down there. We're gonna grab it with another character because I'm not gonna waste this vampire looking for a book when I could instead use the vampire to get through here and slaughter some bosses. And this is a vampire which really doesn't... This is a character that really doesn't need the book right now. Alright. I want that to go. That's how things go sometimes. Whoop. I want axolotls in Rogue Legacy. Trying to think of what... Fish and Dry Lake would actually be the perfect place for such an enemy to appear. It could work. It could work. Honestly, like an additional Rage Tincture would be amazing to find. Yeah, you know what? With a Knight, I'm wondering if instead of finding Serrated Handle's Bargain, the preferable theme would be to get a twin Rage Tinctures as a relic. Have you played Spelunky? No, I got the original from a Humble Bundle, but I think that's it for It's probably... I have a huge list of games I need to get into. Spelunky is definitely something that seems up my alley, but just not enough time, you know? Only so many things I can do with my time. Almost knocked that into me. There we are. I've heard only good things about both Spelunky and Spelunky 2. Problem is, I haven't found time. I literally cannot take the 78 damage. It would bring me from like max health to 1. Alright. There we are. They have rideable ocelots in Spelunky. I hear there's a lot of things in Spelunky. Like, rideable ocelots is one of the least surprising things from what I've seen from looking at that. I swear I'm going to gain on my health fighting the boss with this character. Ooh. There we are. Whoop. That didn't want that to go wrong. Right. Ocelots? Oh, I know they're called like axolotls or something like that. I can't pronounce. I have problems with pronunciations, so I end up going with. I'm not trying to say ocelots. It's probably coming out that way a lot. we are. Aw. There he goes. There we are. Okay, maybe I should have been dashing through a bit more. Because, yeah, Rage Tincture... This boss reminds me of Sea of Thieves. Oh, yeah, that's Pirates. Makes sense. Makes total sense. Right. Perfect time for you to want out, dog, actually. How's it going, Vibes? Go, dog, out. Go on, girl, go on. Good girl. Alright. Oof. What is your review of the update? Good. So, kind of depends. Are you asking from, like, a perspective of someone who's, like, new to the game, or from specifically a speedrunner's perspective? Honestly, it's good in both. It's good in both. Like, so if you're... he's talking about the... he wanted to wait for me to get more time to... get a thorough opinion, I'm assuming. So, he's asking about the update from, you know, what was it, February 18th or something like that. Oof. Ah. Thought my invincibility frame lasted a few more seconds. I was just banking on that. Alright, whatever. But yeah, Arcane Hollows is definitely a good update. As for why it's good, it kind of depends on what sort of thing you're looking for. Generally, one of the big things is that it's now... The game is big enough to have what it needs to have, is a simple way of saying it. Like, the previous game, the speedrunning was done as a way to make it have more content than it actually did. This one, it has enough content. It has enough content now. I can't wait for there to be more, of course, but... Like, how do I say it? The first content update was bad because the first content, there wasn't enough. Like, when they first released this as playtest, it was bad because there was not enough. They fixed that with the Far Shores update. This update just kind of adds more content. It's like, I don't think it's as impactful as the previous update, but I mean, it's just more updates is all. Like, I'm trying to think of any bad things that happened in this update, and they're not coming to mind. Alright. Ooh, reduced my max out by quite a bit with that. Oh my gosh. All the enemies come up. Ooh boy. That was not a comfortable room. One of the things is that they they had all these level locks that they added to try to keep, like, normal players from, like, try to help them with their leveling system. The problem is, as a speedrunner, that kind of just, like, messes with your pathing, so, like, that's something that's been a little weird. I do like... I can't believe I managed to find a little crevice that didn't deal damage to me. The reviews have been so much better. Glad to hear. I know when it first came out, the reviews were bad because it was just... There was so little. Like, I'm not surprised it was so bad with how little there was. Then after that, great. Alright. Yeah, this has not been a good run, in case you're wondering. This has not been a very good run. Alright. But yeah, the update's good. Like, there's nothing, like, exceptional that I could really think of. I guess the architect is pretty exceptional. But it's just kind of more of what I love. You know, I fell in love with this game. That's why I started speedrunning. There's more of this game now. Not gonna complain with that. But yeah, as I said, there's nothing really exceptional. This update just added more. It did a lot of things that, like, we knew it was already had to happen, and it wasn't like... Oh yeah, then RL1, the movement of this game is so much better, definitely. But yeah, when you look at the game as a whole, this game is amazing. I would recommend it to anyone who likes this style of game at all. But like if you compare this update versus the previous update was more impactful, but they didn't like ruin anything. Like it didn't like suddenly lose its luster by the update or anything like that. Just they didn't add anything exceptional is all that I feel. The most exceptional thing was the architect, and that was kind of just expected. So, yeah, generally good update. Like, but like when I say good, I feel like it's just a non-bad update. I see so in case you're wondering, one of the people watching just played the game in the background for them, and they apparently just got good old Archer. Good for them. If they can play it, the Archer, they could be an Archer. I, of course, have an issue with my mobility, preventing that. Alright. We're just going to take that now. Probably could save it for next character, but I'm not worried about it. Maybe I should be worried about it. Oof. These lives have been so... I have to... This route demands that I go through... Oh, man. This is not a good level layout. The more I look at this, the more I realize how bad of a level layout this is. Like, this is a really bad layout, because I'm forced to use this room. I don't think I need to explain the issue with how dangerous this room is. Ooh. Like, there was no other way to this side of the area. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Once I get another teleport on this side, it's going to be a lot better, but until then, just a lot of big, threatening rooms everywhere. Thank you, meat. Appreciate you greatly. Grab our last lily, and we just continue our path, trying to find Far Shores. Alright, do we just go up? Yep, we just basically go up at this point. Alright, found them all. And hopefully that's Far Shores over to the right to fix this routing. Ugh. Get this chest. Oof. Once I kill them all, I think I have to actually... Wait, I'm already level 20. Right. I don't need leveling anymore, because I got that freaking pacifist route. Alright. That's fine. That's good. That is good. So, vibes. How much do you consider this? Oh, hey, Cradicino. How's it going, man? Alright. So, I guess, yeah, you guys weren't here at the very intro of this. So, someone actually got, like... So, you know how a lot of good stories base things... Oh, yeah, Cradicino, things are going good. My neck's feeling a lot better. Definitely not, like, all good yet, but... better is better. But someone figured out something about, like, what story they're basing the game's lore off of. So, as some of you probably know, a lot of games base their, like, lore off of mythologies or stuff like that. So, someone was just like, I don't know how they figured it out. I guess they were just looking up the names of the estuaries and seeing where else they come up. And realized that every single estuary... So actually I just used the, like, the techniques my brother taught me. My brother is into, like, a lot of meditation and yoga sort of stuff, so he taught me some good stuff to just get it healthy on its own sort of thing. You found a library next to a wisp library. That's very cool. Alright. But, anyways, so all the estuaries have names based off of the children of Cain from the story of Cain and Abel. Because of that, we can actually get some hints as to, like, the theming of this story, because it seems like these have to be, you know, all the fruit around here, the vines, like, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of connection to the tree of life. And so, with that... Wait. I never grabbed... I don't have book. I don't know where book is. Alright. Oof. But so... Like, we know there's a lot of trees in, like, mythologies. So, like, a tree of life wouldn't exactly be the most surprising thing. But with that, we could basically say that the tree that they're referring to is the tree of life in Christian mythology. Because it tells the story of Cain, which the whole theme is the tree is just a short, you know, Genesis chapter 1 or whatever. It's not really a big part of the story. But if it's ever a part of anyone's story, it's the story of Adam and Eve, and having this be the characters that are, you know, the children of Adam and Eve. Like, that's as close as it could get, so... There's a whole theme of how we might get, like, additional lore early because of that. We might be able to figure it out. So that's going to be, for, like, lore perspective, that's going to be big. Wait, I could shut these off, but I don't have book. I don't have book, but I'm able to shut these off. Huh. I thought you had to have book to interact with those. Huh. I guess I don't need book to interact with the nightmares. Huh. Yeah, it makes sense that, like, they would make sure you could interact with the bosses so it's actually beatable. Just kind of interesting that... That means book is actually unnecessary for the speedrun, which is worth noting. That means if you want to do any percent, you can actually ignore the book then. So today's run's going a little south. That's okay. But yeah, since that's the case, let's see. That means you could skip book. You could skip double jump. You can... What else can you skip? So far, that's 2 heirlooms you could skip in the speedrun if you wanted to. There we are. Okay. So yeah, this frost spell is probably one of the weakest spells, but that's okay. I love fly chests. Oh, you're talking about the chest that's going to be empty? Okay, that's fine. Probably should have damage boost upon seeing that, but it's okay. Yeah, I actually damage boost there because I was in a bad situation, and that deals less damage. Yeah, I will state I am dealing less damage to this boss, but the fact that you can fight it at all means that there actually is an any percent roots facing this thing. Whew. Yeah, but without the book, you don't have 15% max damage on the boss. I gotta make speed. Yeah. So here's the thing. That does beg a question, but the thing is, for this boss, that actually makes sense. For later bosses, like I've beaten Enoch multiple times without the 15% damage boost because I just couldn't find it, basically. So, like, not all the time. It will probably, but kind of depends on your boss. Like, we don't waste our time finding it for Lamech. A lot of us, we just kind of, we don't need it for Void Beast Bareth. So it's, and then like Enoch, we don't always find in time. Like, we do take it if we can, but we don't always have the time. The other Void Beasts don't have one that we can use. So it's literally just Nama that really has an advantage of grabbing the book. So, with that being the case, I've had to justify the book. Or, I mean, it's a lot more justifiable to avoid the book in like an any percent run. I'm gonna grab it because I actually want it taken. Alright. Alright. Well, we keep moving. So we also have to ask the question of where do the heirs, where do our characters, the rogues, lay place in this story? All your chests are empty? How much, is the architect's, at 100%? Look over next to your gold gain, and if it says minus 100, that's because of the architect. So you just ended up getting to that point where the architect is taking all your gold. If that's why, if all your chests are empty. Oh, you have the Oath Relic. Okay. Yeah. That relic. There we go. Took longer than I wanted it to. Especially since I forgot to use my double jump at the previous room. There. Alright, well, at least we have this taken care of. We are definitely behind schedule, though. Quite behind schedule. Alright. Oh, because I switched Nama with book, the timing says a very different number. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, I didn't find it, did I? Oh, I found it. Why am I doing warping here? Okay. Ugh. Yeah, just compare how much gold I got from those two enemies compared to chests in other areas. So Mindful Line had an optimization here that I actually really like. Basically, you generally focus on going upwards because at the very top is where the boss usually spawns, which gives you a solid warp point. Oh, I can't eat up those projectiles. Whoop. Go under the Doomvis. There we are. Alright, found you. That feels good. Found you. That feels good. Awesome. So the items I'm looking for are generally to the right. Oop. Oop. Okay. Let's check down. Alright, found one. Another apple. But I'm actually closer right here. Alright. Just don't bump into the Doomvisses, no reason to fight. Alright, to the right we go. Oh, just let's warp through here. No need to get into needless fights. Whoop. Alright. Found the heirloom. Not enough. Alright. Here we go. Woo! Well, that's a great start. Alright. Whew. Don't think we're getting a sub 1 hour anymore. You got Echo? That's good. That's always good. Echo Kick is very valuable to your runs. Whew. Alright. Whoop. Keep it moving. There we go. Alright, so we've taken... what is that? 8 damage out of 204 health. I think that's acceptable. Of course, the enemies will be deciding that for me. Alright. We're going to stay to see if we can get the damage output on the mech. Won't know where it is other than to the right, so we just keep moving. Hope we run into it. Nope. Alright. I think I see one other path it could be. Just gotta not get crushed like that. Oh well. We use the warp, we get where we need to go. We may not get the damage boost, but we have everything else. Knight with Wind Wall. Wind Wall. Very protective. Very competent. Alright. Unfortunately, cannot keep it sub 1 hour, but we'll keep it sub hour 30 at least. Appreciate that much. Except the small... enjoy those small things in life. Keep things moving forward. Alright. Alright, so I want to read this real fast. Alright, so it is Jay's memory. Okay. Because we were talking about some story stuff, and I wasn't sure. Right. Again, flash. Loud, flash warning. Every time I destroy the red orbs. Sharp flashing. Haven't needed to destroy any yet. Now go. Oh, it's eating those too? So this is that literally just eliminated the entire boss. Oh, yeah, that... so yeah, the wind wall just basically eliminated that entire boss. That is good to know that that's how it works. Alright, whatevs. Whatevs. Oh, murmurs. Done. Okay. See if I can get meat real fast. Nope. Speed at which those go off isn't exactly working out. Well, mistimed the block by quite a bit. And then mistimed the dash even further. Alright. Sure, we get Flame Barrier. Oof. Well, leaving safe is useless, but let's grab it because the money says we can. Thank goodness we have the living safe for our architect to just stake all of our money before we could ever take it to Swedish offshore companies. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, don't have that on cooldown. Got them dead. Alright. There we are. Oof. Everyone has some deaths sometimes. Don't worry about that, Thorza. Don't you worry about those deaths. I wonder how... Was I getting 18 from those ingots it looked like? Maybe I'm just misreading the 0 and the 10. I've actually been fast to do not even teleport, just walk. That's kind of funny. Alright. Well. I didn't realize I was standing on the ground. I heard the clanging sound like, okay, missed the dash. A lot of my instincts went haywire. Let me put it that way. Alright. Knight to finish it off. As always. Well. Let's do it. I will say that is actually one of the issues with the new updates. I think the term is diegetic UI. Like that's what you're going for. You're looking for... No, diegetic UI is something completely different. Diegetic UI is the menu making sense within the game world. Not a fan of contact damage? Well, it depends on the game. This game, contact damage is kind of needed. If there wasn't contact damage, there'd be so few projectiles to have to worry about that you just couldn't. Like, there's some enemies that like they charge into you and that's what they do. I could definitely see there being some enemies that don't deal contact damage, but like this game, I feel like contact damage is kind of a necessity for balance reasons. Ooh. Over here. Wow. So I think contact damage if the enemy's cursor have spikes or lava body or something, but... So here's the thing. Without contact damage, every character basically has the survivability of the ranger. Because, like... This game is kind of... Like, I understand, like, in a general, you probably want most of your games to not have contact damage unless it makes sense. But this game is, you know, it's balanced around the existence of contact damage. Like, right here, is there supposed to be, is he supposed to, like, turn purple when he charges me, so that, to show that he's contact damage then? Or, like, it makes the mimics kind of not work properly. Same with the Doomvisses. Like, it just, I understand it for, in general, why people don't like contact damage in games, but it seems pretty baked into how this game plays, so I am perfectly happy with contact damage. Maybe I'm the exception there. I do know there are other people that complained about contact damage when this game first came out, but... I'm just, like, trying to think. I definitely like the idea of the freezing enemies. When you freeze them, they stop having contact damage. Small stuff like that. But, like... There are a lot of enemies that their presence is part of what makes them intimidating. I'm like saying, if an enemy is, a lot of times they just have like a spell unit or just some sort of random enemy guarding a treasure chest and stuff. And if that ends up being a spell enemy, a lot of people without contact damage, they could just grab that chest and, like, just dash through them, basically, ignore the enemy, grab the chest, and not have to deal with the threats that they're supposed to face to get that chest. The game is... I'm not saying, like, contact damage is a good thing. I'm saying it's designed into this game very thoroughly. So I don't know how they'd remove it. Ugh. I heard something. Someone followed me? Glad to hear. I'm sorry. Over all the music and stuff, I couldn't hear it. Thank you, whoever that was. I'll make sure to look at your name once this life is taken care of. Whether that's a victory or not. Alright. Whoop. Ooh. Whoop. Let's finish this up. Come on. There. Ooh, this is not a good place. Knew it. Ooh. Fiends are going south right now. Alright. Whatever. So. Wait, why does it not show follow over here? Huh. No idea. Don't know who followed then. But thank you, whoever it was. Thank you very much. Sorry that I wasn't able to answer the call. Do I go with just a combative Valkyrie? Make it fast? Sure. Nah. Let's just go with Knight. Good. Effective. General. Average. Alright. Oof. Huh. Maybe they followed me on YouTube, but then the YouTube, it shows subscribers, I thought, not follows. Huh. I have no idea. I need to somehow make it so that when people follow, it shows me on in the chats, because I can read the chat. I can't always see the other things. Oop. Timed that poorly. There we are. Nice and chill. And there we are. There we are. Ah. One non. Almost there. There it goes. Awesome. There we go. A little close. Alright, wait for the teeth to show. There we go. A little late, it seems. Oop, found a nice safe spot. Didn't even try. Just found it. Oh my gosh. Whoop. Whoop. Alright. Aha, I timed it properly. Oh my gosh. That I didn't time properly. Oof. Oof. There we go. At least it's over. Okay. Gotta figure out what in the world happened. Why is that the follow doesn't even show me on Twitch who followed? Huh. Alright. Well, thank you for letting me know, by the way. Thank you for letting me know. Alright. $107.29. Alright. Not a bad time. Yeah, maybe it was just the follow occurred on YouTube, so I didn't see it. That's probably what's going on. Oh well. Do appreciate it nonetheless. Do appreciate it nonetheless. Alright. Oof. Give myself a second to refresh. Prepare myself. Do want to do better this time. Do want to do much better this time. Really going to be disappointed if I get 2 post 1 hour runs. 3, 2, 1, go. So, definitely noticed as I was, ugh. When I was looking over, there's apparently a lot of delay on... Oh, my God. What am I... And I need to attack him for my mana. Okay, so we're having a bad start. But hopefully that wakes us up to the fact that we are making mistakes now, so we can start fixing them before it occurs later, when mistakes are going to get us killed. And causes... Like right now, that mistake costs us like 5 seconds. But if that happens in Access Monday, that mistake's going to cost us 5 minutes. And 5 minutes is more than enough to kill our run. So... Good to get the mistakes out of the way. One hour. Yep. Oof. To be fair, 1 hour is a really good time for players, but for me, it's like I think if you got an hour on this game, you should be really proud of yourself. The thing is, just because I've spent so many hours on this game, 1 hour just feels... Also because my PB's so much faster. But like, yeah, if you have a 1 hour time, you are the 3rd best player, speedrunner in this, 4th best actually. Fenor has a time of like 46 or something. So yeah, can't avoid that with a shield. That's fine. Oh, you got 1 hour, Thorza? Dude, you got an hour? Dude, that... Yeah, top 4, man. Oh my gosh. Dude, great job. Dude, that's amazing, honestly. Like, how quickly you picked it up and just already got an hour run. Like, oh my gosh. Use the archer. Oh, you can use the archer well? That's good to... Glad to hear the archer is actually useful. And yes, Duelist was definitely... Back in the previous patch, I theorized that Duelist was going to be the best class. And then, before this shield block thing started working. And, in fact, Fenor actually prefers to use the Duelist. It's me and Mindful Line that use the Knight. So, yeah. Didn't know the Archer was good, though. But, yeah, glad you figured that out. Good job. I'd be really interested in seeing how your run went. Do another one, man. Do another one. Dude, proud of you. I'm proud of you. You did really... That's really good. That's a lot of improvement. That's a lot of... Yeah, exactly. That's a personal best, and I bet, like... That is something to be proud of, man. That is something to be proud of. You worked hard for that. Ooh. Next run is going to be so bad, 6 hours. Hey man, happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. Just keep your head up high. Stay calm, be patient. All that good jive. Alright, found Lamech. Still need to find Book though. But we'll find Book after we kick this guy's butt. You know, I'm starting to wonder. So there's a theme. What was it? The discussion that's possibly going to the top area to go kill Gomhead and then just come back down. It is a thing I could be doing. Like, it kind of makes sense since we've already found an entrance, but... Oh my gosh. I actually messed it up. Wait, did I gain 10 mana from destroying his projectile? I think I did. Oh my gosh. All I had to do was stay close to him. There we go. There we go. That was sloppy. That was sloppy. And yet, looking at my times, it looks like we're still doing good. Huh. Alright. Now we just figure out where Book's gonna be. And now we know we can actually get Book, like, basically at the very end of the run. Oh. There we are. Fastest route is back to the entrance then. There we go. We have the book found. Alright. Well, at least things aren't going south this time. Even though it's been feeling really weird or making a bunch of stupid, like, unoptimal maneuvers, things are going fine, actually. And it's surprising. I guess luck is playing a lot more of a role than I expected. Alright. Let's see how I do on this kick. I think I'll be fine, timing-wise. Just play it secure, not reckless. So for example, secure, not reckless. Alright. That was reckless. There we are. Oh, your run's already gone to the gutter. Sorry to hear that, man. Sometimes happens. Sometimes happens. But, like, you got a 1 hour run. You got a 1 hour run, bro. Like, be proud. Be proud. Alright. Now comes the long stretch. And this stretch, we like to call Axis Monday. There's few other areas where you guarantee you have to go explore the entire area in order to get through. Oh. Just run off the edge, why don't I? And just not block, why don't I? Just doing great. Really showing that shield bashes are easy, aren't I? Ooh. Ah. Keep it moving. Keep it going. Whoop. Alright, made it to the pizza girl. This look pretty. Gosh. Such good design. I like how it's like an adventure. I've said this so many times at this point. Thank you, meat. Sure. See if we get equipment. Nope. Apple. Well, thanks. Ah, beautiful. Yes. So now when we make it to the Void Beasts, we're just going to play optimally and just, you know, immediately chicken out for the book. Oh my gosh, thank you, meat, for saving my life there. I'm so certain they'd die faster. That I didn't even bother. Hanging on by the skin of his teeth. Oh my gosh. Before I restart, where are the... whereabout are the heirlooms again? Alright, so, book heirloom. So it turns out the mapping that I did is only a consistency, not a precision theme. Because obviously, book right now is near the bottom, but book is usually near the top. And, the, what's it called? Dash is usually to the left. Obviously that doesn't force it, but that's the usual path. So that's why I usually go up and left when I, go looking for heirlooms. Alright. Alright. That's fine. A little damage. Okay. The stream is lagging. Oh, that's unfortunate. Not much I can really do about that, unfortunately, but thank you very much for letting me know. As long as it doesn't... As long as the stream doesn't die on me, I'm good. But unfortunately that's lagging right now. Hope it doesn't reduce the video quality. If it reduces the video quality, then we have a real issue. There we are. It's back okay, but do you have an estimate on the throne? Unfortunately, the throne can be basically anywhere. The only thing you can really say about the throne room is it's designed to be nearer to the center than to the edges, but like, really, what does that even mean? You can get an entrance literally anywhere except down the center of that room. So, and it's only a 3-screen wide room, so basically the throne could be anywhere. Unfortunate. Not the answer you want to hear, but it's the truth. Oop. Alright. Got our damage boost against these bosses, and we actually made it to them without dying, which means at least our run isn't going too far south this time. That being said, my maneuverability He's definitely feeling a little low. There we are. Where? That didn't work out as planned. Okay. We're actually staying a good minute and a half ahead of schedule, which is pretty cool. Alright. Okay. Deep breaths. Meat appreciated. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that meat was legendary. Just so much, like, absolute full recovery into coming into the next area. Also, that the enemies can just eat me alive. Alright. I'm still going these areas because I want to find lilies if I can. And these areas can. I'm not going to go too far off the beaten path because I know that I have to keep going right to find the far shores, but found one lily. Alright. Found a maw. That's appreciated. Grab the money. Make sure I can buy the architect should things go south. Alright, one up. Took some damage there. Not what I wanted. It's okay. Yep. And we just grab this. I died to the water. I died to the freaking water. That doesn't happen often. I guess you didn't notice by my screaming. Alright, what ifs. Nope, no mage. We have flame barrier. Is that really it? Yep, no blueprints. Oh. Let's make sure to lock down. Alright. And I was given basically a full res with that meat, and then I just kind of lose it like that. Kind of unfortunate. It didn't save me finding it. It didn't... It doesn't save you finding the last room you entered. So it didn't... It doesn't know... Oh my gosh. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. So now I have to go back for it. The long way. Alright. Woo! So I'm actually going to go back and leverage my health. I can't believe I died like that. That is such an easy room to conquer. Comparative to the other rooms here. In the area, at least. Right. Nope. If we didn't have Flame Barrier, I'd be all about that. Axe. Both lilies have to be in that one route I bailed on because it was too far. Which feels kind of bad. We're going to take the Gnawed Bone right now because we're going to get meat lanterns in the next one. Alright. We have our 2 lilies. There we are. Okay. A little behind on getting the jump. But once we get it, we're solid. As a rock. But yeah, that random death there costs us a lot. That being said, this flame barrier hopefully will change that. Okay, so all I need to do is go through this room without being injured. There we are. 1 meat to get 20 max HP. There we are. 310 health now. Hopefully that's enough for this run. Thorza, you are very excited. I think you got a really good time, it seems. It's just, oh my gosh, I got, and then he just pauses. So he's leaving us in suspense right now as to what he got. But given that he's been speedrunning, he's learning to... I got. Woo. Ooh. Alright. Well, he figures out the words. I'm gonna take care of Nama. Ooh. Made a few stupid mistakes. Oh my gosh, forgot to shield bash. Oh well. So, it turns out that the freaking out was towards an unfortunate event. I got a run where I can't find rooms for hours, then die. Oh, it's so good. Ah, yes, every one of us gets those runs. Every one of us gets those runs. Just, you're fighting all you can, and the game just says, no, nah, not interested. Happens to everyone. Alright. Alright. Despite being plus on time, we do have the character, and this character has the health. We got Archer again. Ooh. Oh, that woke up a mimic. Hopefully they fall back asleep. I found one of them. Alright. Yep, fell back asleep. That's good. Don't want to risk waking up that Doomless. There. Won't go this way. Just make it safe. Oof. Man, this place is dangerous. You have to also recognize that these guys deal like a solid 100 damage should they actually land the hit. Maybe not 100, but definitely feels like it. Like, that was 53 with the block. Which actually means, yes, that's 100. That's not the direction I'm supposed to be going. Ooh. Found the boss. Oh, is there nothing on this study? Huh. Alright, well, there is an apple. That is helpful enough. Alright. I know the last room's gonna be to the right. Wait, we still haven't found... I'll check this area over here, but it's like... I still haven't found the heirloom. Alright. Gotta go down, right, and up. Ooh. There's this one. Alright. But I still don't know where the heirloom is. Alright. Has to be near the entrance. Alright. Well, if it's near the entrance... Let's actually kill Gone Heads if we have good health. Do we have good health is the question, then. Not really, no. Do I feel confident in beating Gone Heads with 192 health? I think I need to get to a point where I can say yes, but I'm not there yet. Wow, it was right there. I'm gonna give it a shot anyways. I don't even care. Let's go Gone Heads. 192. With Fire Flower. Fire Spin. No meat. That's fine. Darn it. And that was a good character. That was a 300 health character with the correct spell. And the correct everything, basically. Yeah. I think that death cost me the rest of this. I played risky, got punished. Oof. Oh well. That's fine. Well, we have everything found. So let's just... Yeah, let's try to kill Gone Heads. And once Gone Heads are dead, we then grab the Void. I think that sounds good. Because the Void is really close. Alright, got hit once. There we are. Gone head's done. Then we grab the dash. Pretty sure I could just exit out now if I wanted. Oh well. Oof. So where are you stuck right now, Thorza? Is there any place that you, in particular, that you need assistance? Or is it just kind of general, this part is hard, and you just need to figure it out as you progress and keep trying? Do you know? I'll see if I can give tips, but... Alright. We're a little behind schedule, but it's alright. We're not getting another hour run. It's fine now. Okay, you figured it out. That's good. Whoop. All right. Oh, wow. He still hit me past that. Oh my gosh. Alright. Whoop. Good. Got my health back up to max. That's good. I just realized all those upgrades that I have, being at level 19, are just equivalent to a Scholar Cape. Just a single Scholar Cape. Which is kind of sad, but... oh well, just shows why Scholar Cape is such a valuable item. Alright. But yeah, I feel like if I can get to a point, I feel like Mindful Line is also at this point where it's like, if I could just consistently knock out Gone Heads without dying, like if I can get Gone Heads as optimized as we have gotten the skeletons, then this run just basically becomes very simple. So I am now a barbarian instead of a knight, so only my shout breaks them, and I'm not going to be using my shout too often if I can help it. I say as I use my shout. I said if I could help it. Alright, could you give me one that I could go over? Thank you. I think that was actually worth it because of how long Murmur was going to have me wait otherwise. Oof, you just realize how much you love this game. That's always a good thing to realize when you're in this situation. Because, yeah, like, if you can enjoy a game even when it's being tough, like, you know it's a great game. You know it's a game that you love. So I'm glad to hear you're realizing just how amazing this can be. Yeah. So, this game, it requires just enough focus that you kind of... Like, it's simple enough that you could play while doing like, talking about other things. But it requires enough focus that... I think the term is, like, zen, where you're just kind of focusing on it to the thing where you kind of become absent of all else. Like, it's not, like, super absorbing, but it's like you can invest yourself fully without, like, destroying yourself, you know, sort of thing. I don't know how to describe it. I'm trying to find it, and as I describe it, it's like I'm contradicting myself, and my intent is not to give false information, so contradictory statements are not appreciated. If I just didn't die to Golem Heads, I'd be good. Oof. Oh well. Minus 64%. I just went to get a glass of water. Apparently that wasn't a good idea. Alright. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, yeah, I thought I was facing the other direction. Okay. I knew he was getting low. Didn't realize how low. Alright. Wait for the teeth to show up, and then I could just let this bounce. Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. And I walk into it. And I walk into it. I have no idea how close I was, but it felt pretty close. Ugh. It's okay. We're keeping it sub 1 hour compared to last time. That's enough. That I have to be happy with that. Unfortunately, it means no real progress today, but I mean, I did great progress yesterday. Who cares if I don't get great progress today? I have other things I can be doing. I'm fine. Alright. Oof. Alright. That was not how I wanted that to go, put simply. I think that's how the times I take damage it goes. It doesn't care how I want things to go. It just does. There we are. Hey, you can get money from that sometimes. That's good to know. Not that's gonna matter in our run. There we are. Ugh. Still did fine. Still did fine, though. Definitely wanted to do better. Whew. Kept it sub 50 in real time, which is 45 flat in game time. Nice little round number. Nice little round number. Hey. Some days are like this. Some days are like this. That's all it is. Alright. I think it is time to move to the next one. I'm gonna go get myself some water, clean things up, and I'll be back in a bit. If this is where you go off, thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day. If you stick around, I'll make sure to do something really interesting. I have been getting better at these drafts, so I think this will be a real... Hopefully we can make another really interesting run. For now, I'm going to get some water. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright. Things should start getting loaded up. Thanks for staying, Thorza. So, if you pay attention much to my schedule, you'll know that I didn't actually have Magic the Gathering listed on my schedule. So, but I think I need to switch up the schedule a bit. I think instead of being, like, having a master game and a new playthrough game, like I was mapping it out, I realized I only get 2 days a week with that schedule. If I just do one, I could get 4 days in a row, not get, like, stagnant, and then I could just switch out on another day. So, I think what I'm going to do is finish off this week by just doing all the drafts. And then once I'm done drafting, next week, I'll do a bunch of Hades. That way I don't, like, get stale in one before the other. That way I could be at my peak while playing. Alright. So, last time, we did a really good draft. Last time, we got like a gold span dragon and just wrecked. This time, we're gonna hope. Who knows what happens? Deep breaths. Always get stressed. Again, I will have to move pretty fast. If you have any specific questions, you could ask them, but if it's like what the card... Unfortunately, there's a timer, so I can't just read every card slowly in front of you, so I have to kind of move fast. Okay. Battle for Bredegard. I mean, it's 3 mana 4/4, but it's a really weird 3 mana 4/4. Glimpse of the Cosmos, Rune of Mortality. Lots of blue. Lots of red as well. Alright. What do I want? Rune of Mortality is not bad. Battle for Bredegard. This is actually a hard decision right now. Lots of red, lots of blue. I think I'll just go with a Frostbite. Seems safe. We'll probably pass something back. That's good. But this is not an easy pick. This is not an easy pick. Battle for Bredegard also can't be ignored. But it's just... It locks me into 2 colors. And I'm not sure I'm ready to do that this early. Especially since green's an okay color. White's not the most okay color. At least it's not black. But I'm going to go with Frostbite. Battle for Bredegard doesn't single-handedly win games, so I'm not going to lock down for that single card. And it seems like the guy in front of me is really thinking. He has 4 booster packs right next to him. Alright. Arnie slays the Troll. This was a very powerful card last time. The problem is it forces you into red-green. We do have red already. So Demon Bolt. So... Demon Bolt is another removal, keeps pushing us even more red. So it's either Arnie or Demon Bolt, I think. I just need to figure out which one I really want. Do I want to say I'm green now and get a good payoff right now? Or do I want to just have more red removal? I'm trying to think. We don't really know. We don't really have any information yet. I'll go for Arnie Slays the Troll. It might get punished later. And yeah, literally all the booster packs are next to here. Detares. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Just thought I should note. But yeah, right now, basically, when drafted, I'm looking for bombs. Bombs are very rare, so then I'm looking for removal, then I'm looking for efficient. These 2 are removal right now. And this is another removal. I'm going to stick with the fact that we're probably red-green. So the question is, do I want a Grizzled Outrider, a Craven Hulk, or a Struggle for Skemfar? This would be another fight. Craven Hulk really impressed me last time. I'll play it for now, but I'm not so certain about it. Alright. Dual Strike. Guards me. My next Insect Sorcery with Convert back costs 4 or less. But then I'd have to get those specific cards, and that's not always that easy. Run Amok is good if we're aggressive, but right now we're kind of just removal heavy. Jaspara Sentinel helps with mana. Gold Veil Pix helps with mana. I think Shimmerdrift Veil. I'm going to go the Snow-Covered Forest, but Shimmerdrift... You know what? I'm just going to put the Shimmerdrift Veil in now, because this is such a powerful card when it's useful. Alright. So pick 5. Raider's Carve was also pretty good, where red-green is a pretty good mid-range deck. Yeah, so Raider's Carve, basically, the first creature that's going to be able to challenge the Raider's Carve is the Craven Hulk, which can't block. And other than that, it's 5 mana creatures. So this card often swings in safely the first time. With Arnie Slays the Troll, it's also pretty nice. Yeah, I'll go with Raider's card for now. Let's see. Squash, just more removal. More good removal. That's a giant. Yep. I'm surprised that so many red removal cards gets passed off. Like, I recognize there's a lot. There's Frostbite, there's Demon Bolt, and there's Squash in common alone. So I recognize why it's occurring. It's just at the same time. Shocks me every time. Alright. Right now, I think we're red-green. We haven't... Like, Rune of Sustenance is pretty freaking nice. Not gonna die, Root of Sustenance is nice. I might honestly just grab that because of how how good it is. Otherwise, it's Fearless Pup. I have been impressed by Fearless Pup as well. Though it's not as insane as you might first think. I'll go Fearless Pup for now. Let's see, pick 7. Or I could sideboard the Rune. I'm going to sideboard the Rune, just in case I get like a crown or something like that. Frostpire, Dual Strike, Sidderheart Giant for endgame. Yep. And it looks like... So this is my pack getting passed back. Oh no, next pack is my pack being passed back. As I'm like, this does not look like my cards. But red seems pretty open. Man, why are people leaving red open? Red seems like one of the best colors. Alright. Let's grab the Tormentor's Helm. Might make use of a short sword with positives. Whoa, Bound in Gold made it all the way around? That is a sign. That is a sign. I'm gonna grab the Run Amok for now, but like that's a sign. Be on the lookout for white. Because white might be open. And with Run Amok, Frostbite, Tormentor's Helm, we can actually build an aggressive deck with Best Gear, Shield Mate, and such. 2 Run Amoks. Alright, so aggressive deck is feasible right now. So we gotta keep that in mind. Because yeah, Run Amok is a great combat trick that just deals so much damage. We might end up being red, white, green aggro. No, I think we'd have to be cutting out the red, so I'm taking this. We're never playing Ox, but it's a great crew, if nothing else. However, the Worthy, we're not that aggressive. Search of Greatness, cool card, but not really playable. If it's playable, it's because of it's a 2-mana cycle, on behavior upkeep scry 1. And that's not really where I want to be right now. Do I want to struggle for Skemfar? So we're definitely red. The question is, are we white or are we green? So let's see. If we're white, we have these cards. If we're green, I say we're gonna try to go both. Like, there's no good white cards right now, but there's 2 pretty darn good green cards. So green seems to be more of a mid-range deck, and white seems to be more of an aggro deck. And so I'm gonna pick green mid-range cards and white aggro cards, see which direction the path takes us. But we're definitely red, whichever path that is. Yorn, God of Winter. Yeah, no. Alright. Battlefield Warrior. I think it's actually the Alpine Meadow, just to... Like, the Alpine Meadow plus all of these will allow us to just splash in. We might actually be able to do 3 colors again, because we'll have Shimmer Driftveil, Alpine Meadow. All we would need is some way to generate artifacts, which red has quite a few, and we'll be able to do 3 colors again. I like that. Yeah, so this is great top end, but I'm not sure if we're going to be staying with that top end. We'd have to throw back the Battlefield Raptor, probably. Old Growth Troll requires too much commitment to green, but my gosh, is it a good card when you commit. Cole the Forge Master, if we're red-white, gives us a solution. I could pick it and then Tormentor's Helm. I could do another Shimmerdrift Veil, say we're definitely playing 3 colors, but then I'm just ripping out the Battlefield Raptor. What equipment do we have? If it was enchanted or equipped, so the Rune of Sustenance can actually be separate and still be good. I'm gonna try this. Not sure how well that's gonna work. That character's gonna work out. Nope, nope. These cards are change one card for another. Great when you're searching for something specific. We're not. We're just playing good cards. Story Seeker is a life-leaking 2/2. That's often great enough. That's often more than good enough. And we'll be able to run amok with it to just do these amazing life gain swings. Legendary creatures, all we have is Cole. So we're going to ignore that one. Alright, so Braggart, Pup, Jaspara Sentinel, Dwarven Reinforcements. I think it's the Jaspara Sentinel. Get ourselves the ability to shift colors when we need to. Which means I think the Battlefield Raptor doesn't need to see play. Alright. I still like Best Gear Shieldmate because it's a creature that then drops another creature. And man. So here's the question. Do we go Fearless Pup, Craven Hulk, or Broken Weeds? Broken Weeds always had a target. Craven Hulk crews the Raiders Carve well. And really works well with Run Amok and all that jive. We definitely need more creatures. So we're not picking the Broken Wings then. It's just the question of Craven Hulk or Fearless Pup. I think we go with the Craven Hulk for now. But the Fearless Pup... Tundra Fumarole. Alright, I mean, it's a removal spell. And this is 2 removal spells. Do I want 4 damage to target creature, Planeswalker, or Frostbite? I'm almost thinking Frostbite's better than Fumarole. Because it's just 1 less damage, but 2 less mana. Then again, yeah, no, this is actually better. Alright. I think it's time for the Goldvade pick. We need some mana fixing. Tuscarora Firewalker is actually a really good card, but I think the Goldvade pick's just too important right now. Alright, do I want the Iron Verdict, the Invoke the Divine, or just another Sentinel? We are at 7 creatures. Keep in mind that also includes the Raiders Carve, so not exactly, but I think it's the second Jaspara Sentinel will be fine. That being said, the third is not. So the question is Hagi Mob or Master Scald? What does Scald bring back? Brings back any vehicles, equipment that might be destroyed. And brings back the Slays the Troll. Yeah. It's either Scald or it's another Raiders Carve. Yeah, I guess we're going Scald. Alright. Second Tormentor's Helm. Alright. I like this so far. That being said, this is where we're getting a little poor. We just throw the Arachnoform in the sideboard. Fearless Pup. This is why I was okay passing it up, because they come back. Wow, we got 3 Oxes. I mean, oh my gosh. Essica's Chariot. Whew. Yep. So Essica's Chariot is just a 4-mana 4/4 that then summons a 4/4. Like, this card is absolutely bananas. It's often 10 stats very early on. So we're green. We are guaranteed green is involved. So I think we are 3 colors. And we'll figure out how to do 3 colors properly in a bit. But we're definitely green-red again. The question is, are we also white? And I think with Cole, Master Scald, Root of Sustenance, we're probably doing it right now. Yep. So if you're installing this as well, I do have to give you a warning. If you don't have good willpower, this game has a great way of encouraging you to spend more money than you should spend. I have a strong willpower, so I could play very casually, very non-competitively, but just want to give the warning. Alright, I need more 3-drops. Seems. Run Amok's back. Raiders Carve is here. Colossal Plow with 3 Oxes, but I don't think Plow's where we want to be anyways. So my question is, do I want another Run Amok? Or, no, we want Raiders Carve. We want more creatures. Even if that's not technically a creature, we want more creature bodies. We could grab Glimmering Frost, get ourselves more lands. I think we're low enough to the ground. Another Arnie Slays the Troll. Yeah, I think so. Mass Vandal's not bad, but this is another Slays the Troll. Rune of Might. I like that. I like that. We have 2 Tormentor's Helms and a Gold Vein pick. Might even have to reduce that a bit. And we'll be fine. Yeah, I like this Rune of Might. Surprised no one had room for it. That being said, we definitely need more creatures. More creatures is on the list. Doomscar Oracle, Raider's Carve, or Vault Robber. I'm starting to think it might just be the Vault Robber. Not exactly a very good body. Golden Maw Champion can swing in and get the Gold Vein pick triggered. Raider's Carve, I've been saying its name for a while now. But I think 2 is more than enough. So it's the question of Vault Robber or Golden Maw Champion. Well, I ran out of time, so I guess we're going Vault Robber. Cole, I think we just go second Cole. Or we could go Scorn Effigy. I think this is actually a deck where Scorn Effigy does a lot. But I think Cole actually is just... not easy. Dwarven Reinforcements. Replicating Rain. I don't think we're going too far into the late game. That being said, I think third Run Amok might be overkill. Let's grab a Broken Wings. Alright. A Snakeskin Veil is a good combat trick. Otherwise, we grab the Braggart. Yeah, I like the Snakeskin Veil. Braggart is just 1 turn too late, generally, is the issue with it. Alright, Provoke the Trolls, which we can actually use on some creatures to... Or, yeah, I think this is actually a Provoke the Trolls deck. This is a deck where Provoke the Trolls is good. Alright, we'll definitely have to figure out what cards get removed. Mostly non-creatures. But... we have cards. We have good cards. We have a bunch of runes and a bunch of equipment to go with the runes, as well as 2 vehicles to like take advantage of our big equipped bodies, big beat sticks. All right, we're gonna just keep grabbing Run Amok so that we could go aggressive if need be, because Run Amok allows you to just do hyper aggro decks sometimes if you really want to. Wings of the Cosmos, no, Tormentor's Helm. Firewalker for 3 drops. That's great. Doomscar Oracle. I'm probably just going to sideboard that. I mean, I'm not playing either. I like Village Rites just as a card to look at. There we are. Alright. So now we have to figure out how to build a deck out of this. Alright. So we have 34 cards. 13 of them are creatures, 21 are non-creatures. Are we low enough to the ground to stay low? We definitely have very aggressive... Like, look, we have 3 Tormentor's Helms, 3 Run Amoks. We could build... Okay. So let's just look. 1, 2, 3... Let's just see if we ripped out white, what our deck would look like. Because, yeah, if you can remove a color, good idea to remove it. Like, we do lose the Rune of Sustenance, we do lose the Master Scald, and we lose the Coal. Those are all really bad losses. I'm not going to deny that. Also, the Frostbites become much worse because, while it's a shock, it is also not good enough. It's also never going to trigger its snow effect. Nine creatures. I can't really reduce the creature count. Yeah, because there are... I just threw out 1, 2... 3... Yeah, 1... Yeah. I threw out 1... Wait, don't I have 2 of these? Oh, yeah, I still have it in there. Which means... Actually, we have an issue. If I throw out the white, my creature count... that's not what I meant to do. That's fine. We'll select that, but... My creature count is 8. So, yeah. Now, it's technically 9 because of Esika's Chariot, 11 because of Raider's Carve, but that Raider's Carve, it might not be trustworthy. We can't really grab all these pump spells if we're not Puppet Athene. I refuse to remove green because of Eska's Chariot. Just too powerful of a card. So I need to figure out what gets ripped. 1 Raider's Carve. I can't remove creatures, really. 1 Runamok, at least. Do we lose the Snakeskin Veil? Or do we lose... So yeah. Fearless Pup, Jaspara's triple Tormentor's Helm. So how many creatures? 1, 2. Gosh, I still need to add the Gold Vein pick if we can. Alright. That might be it. We remove a Tormentor's Helm. 1 Rune of Might should be enough. So this would be our deck. Let me just see where our weaknesses are. 3 looks pretty poor. Oh yeah, we could rip that out to provoke the trolls. That helps. Gives us space to put in the Gold Vein pick, or... With the Jaspar Sentinels and the Gold Vein pick, I think we can actually run less lands. So if we do this, we have to run the other card for more creatures. But is this a good deck? Because here's the thing: we only have 9 non-negotiable creatures. The rest are negotiable, which I think means we lose. I think the negotiableness of that means we lose. This is a hard deck because we only have 8 creatures, but we could change it all the way up with just by adding white. We add Coals, we add a Story Seeker, we add good cards if we add in white, but then we have to deal with the fact that we are now triple splashing again. So we put in that, and we have to take out 3 cards then. We have to rip out the Runamucks then. We'd have to whip out the Runamucks, saying we're not aggressive anymore. Put a Story Seeker. Do I rip out the Cinderheart Giant? Say we have our early game is our late game. Coal is our late game. I'd have to. And this would kind of be our deck to an extent. I think I'd want to get that Rune of Sustenance in there. I'd want to get that Master Scald in there. Which means I need to get rid of... So with this, suddenly we go to 11 creatures. Much more sustainable. So I could go to 10 and not feel bad. Alright. A lot of Turn 2 drops. But I think Turn 2 drops is good. I can actually remove a Jaspar Sentinel. And... do we remove the Frostbite? So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, of the 17 lands, 8 of them are going to be mountains, I think. Yep. Alright, so we grab these 2. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 8 mountains, correct. Alright. Then, let's see, that's 6, 7, 8. That leaves us with 9 we need to bring back. So, let's see. Green could be taken later. So I'm going to only grab 4. No, wait. We have... So I'm going to grab 5 green, 4 white, because the Alpine Metal is the 5th white, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And white. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, there's our 40-card deck. 17 lands. Definitely quite the color combination. Not sure if this is going to work out well, but we're going to do what we can. We might have to rip out the white. We might have to rip out the white. Nice. Okay. So we're going to test it out. We are a mid-range deck. And then, yeah, if we rip out the green, if we turn the green into a tiny number, and then... We'll figure out as we go. 3 colors has been manageable in this format, so I'm going to stick with 3 colors for now. See how that pans out. Alright. We have an Alpine Meadow, Mountain into Gold Vein pick. If we draw any green, I think we have to throw this back. Yep. Alright, we have our color fixed. And I think we throw back the Broken Wings. Being able to Rune of Might and then slay the troll on it, like... The Rune of Might gives us the card advantage back, basically. And the Craven Hulk is a great finisher along the way. Ooh. Kinda tough, though. Kinda tough. Alright. I think we just keep the Rune of Might for turn 5, I guess. Yeah. Ugh. Definitely not the happiest. That being said, this is a great card to foretell early. So we have 2 fight effects already. Yeah, everyone does 3 colors in this format, I swear. Because a lot of the big bombs are 2 color cards, and you just don't know what they are, and then... Right, so he just foretells another. Alright. So I'm going to Tormentor's Helm, and then I'm going to equip the Rune of Might to this Tormentor's Helm. Gives me a card draw, and makes this a big threatening thing should I be able to pull it off. Alright, so I could Craven Hulk, equip, slay the troll, and just slaughter him. Sometimes. I'm wondering if I save the Craven Hulk, wait next... Yeah, he has a Demon Bolt foretold, I'm certain. Oof. But, I mean, if he has a Demon Bolt foretold, he just kills it next turn instead. I think I have to play it. I think I have to play it. We get blown out if he has Demon Bolt, but we just... We get blown out if he has Demon Bolt one way or another. He's going to leave up the mana anyways. Yeah, we just play it, force him to have the Demon Bolt. Yeah, waiting for the end of my turn to blow it up. Yep, Agar, in case you're wondering, is one of the strongest creatures in this format. At least in my mind. So yeah, we're going to equip the Tormentor's Helm before we try fighting, just to make sure he doesn't, like, Demon Bolt in response or anything like that. Alright, I'd love for him to tap out. I don't think he will, but I'd love for him to tap. Just about. Does he let it equip? Or is this one Demon Bolts? Alright, we made it. Alright. If he had a Demon Bolt, he would have just killed this creature last turn. So he doesn't have Demon Bolt, whatever this is. I don't know what he's holding up the mana for. I legitimately do not know what he's holding up the mana for. I still do not understand how in the world he never played that. Alright, so all we need to do is draw a creature. And we did... The reason of bringing white into the deck was to make my creatures more consistent. Oh my gosh. So my creatures should be more consistent. So this is variance right now. But yeah, if I get a creature, I just latch the Tormentor's Helm on it, slaughter the Firewalker, and stop this card draw from being an issue. Alright, so his Haggy Mob just is never drawn. That's good, because he does not have the mana to play it, so that's good for me. Alright, he has another Firewalker. Yeah, Arnie Slays the Troll unfortunately needs a creature in play, which is why I needed to splash it for white, because my lack of creatures was going to be devastating. But I splashed in white, and I added the white cards so that I could have more creatures. So the fact that I'm not getting creatures right now is really concerning. He can't foretell that, so we're fine. I don't think he could foretell from exile. Yep, it has to be exiled from your hand, so he cannot foretell the Demon Bolt, so thank goodness for that on my side. Alright. But yeah, this guy already has a pretty good deck. Agar, Demon Bolts, Firewalkers. He played a little poorly. I don't understand some of his moves, but... I mean, if I don't have creatures, it doesn't matter. And this was the problem with Writer's Carve. It ain't a creature, then it ain't an issue. And we just lost. Yep, because we didn't draw any creatures. I need to relook at my creature count, because I only drew one creature in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. In 14 cards, I drew one creature. I think that's just variance. Yep, that has to be just variance. Like... How many creatures? 9. Okay, so... We're still low on creatures. We're still low on creatures. So we have 2 Craven Hulks. Let's remove a Raider's Carve. Get ourselves just a Shieldmate, I think. Yeah. I think that's the play. Because Shieldmate leaves behind a creature, and we have enough equipment that creature is useful, so... It is, in fact... I think it was the correct... I think putting a Shieldmate instead of a Carve is correct. Alright, so we can play this for green. Jaspara Sentinel. Well, next turn. Rune of... And, like... If we get a red, we're in solid shape. And I do not want to keep mulliganing every time. If we don't get... And, like, we have an extra draw. And we have a 2-3 trample reach until that happens. Alright. So next we Rune of Might, then we Slay the Troll, I think, because... I'm not going to risk my creature. I'll take the 1 damage. Not die to Wings of Cosmos. Alright. Okay, I like next turn playing Cole into Arnie Slays the Troll. So I want to just guarantee that this guy's safe. And it's actually safer to do it this way, so that no Iron Verdict occurs. Alright. He's just foretelling stuff right now. Does he not? Is he gonna give it double strike? Like... Alright, and his creature's enchanted, so we get it back even if it dies somehow. So even if we Iron Verdicts, I just play it again. Yep. He Iron Verdict a 1-2. And I even get the 1-2 back. Alright, and we have like 2 or 3 equipment in this deck. So Cole will still be strong, even then. We have a squash coming in behind it. Like, I think we're fine. God's Hall Guardian is probably his best play. We do have to kill that, like, ASAP. And I'm alright with this getting Iron Verdict, so, or at this point, so. We need to get a big old creature, like one of our Coward Hulks, our giants that are 4/4s. Alright. Story Seeker's good. Target creature you control fights to one target creature you don't control. I wonder if I could decline that. Go ahead and end my turn for now. But yeah, Arnie Slays the Troll has the issue that I do need a bigger creature. So I'm hoping to draw a Raider's Carve or something like that soon. This is one of the weirdest board stalls. Because it's like... doesn't look like much. It looks like one of us should be able to get through. Ugh. Okay. Arnie Slays the Troll does not work if I do not have big creatures to put it on. Oof. I want to make my Story Seeker fight the Mistwalker, but then he could just buff the Mistwalker and kill it. And then I end up playing 2 Arnies, but... okay, hold up. But then I could put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature and do it again. Alright. So if he doesn't see this, we're in great shape. If he does, we'll have a solution. Though it's not a good solution. I don't like this position, but I think it's how we get through this Undersea Invader. Does he have a Sot coming? Wow. Alright. This does make my creatures bigger, but it's not big enough anymore. Yeah, I need that Snareheart Giant back in my deck. Ugh. That's not good. That ain't good, Chief. Is he going to tap down one of those? He should tap down the Story Seeker if he knows what he's doing. Alright. I am more than happy not to lose Cole the Forge Master. You got a combat trick? Because if not, if you do, you blow me out. And I think this game was over then already because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I can't. I just got Mana Flood twice in a row, kind of. Alright. Well, he... I do have a thinner, smaller curved deck, so that does mean... Alright. Here we are. Here we go. Here's our solutions that we needed. I think we grab, yeah, Arnie Slays the Troll. Play this good old Arnie. The creature you don't control. And let's kill the Stalwart Valkyrie, because he can, that thing's strong without him having to buff it up. Let's see. I'll attack with Cole. I'm not blocking with that card. Next turn, this gets buffed. I attack, kill the Undersea Invader. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Just make sure I don't die here, basically. Mistwalker gets buffed. That's fine. He puts me on a clock. I put him on a clock. He's going to buff it again. Yep, because he has no place. Alright, so I'm going to be wary of Iron Verdict. And just let the Undersea Invader live, I think. And kill the Mistwalker. Because that's the only way he comes back in this game. Alright, so with him having no ability to come back in this game, except for Bound in Gold, that's why we have Broken Wings. Alright, but I am gaining 6 life, I think. Yeah, I am gaining 6 life at least. And can't crew vehicles. Alright. Okay. So if he attacks with the Gold Maw, he's probably going to tap down the coal. If he doesn't, we block a kill with the Gold Maw. If he does, we respawn by Rayer's Carbine up. We're in an awkward position, but we should be able to recover from here. Oof. Alright. And then he taps that. Yep. And I respawned by crewing. Bam. Nice little combat trick that vehicles provide. Alright. So here's the question. Am I leaving the coal up to block? No, I think I need to go on in. I have no way to remove this except for Broken Wings, which is why Broken Wings is put in this deck. Raider's Carve's the better attacker, because it could get me lands from my deck. Nothing I could do about that. That sucks. We're in bad spots. We need some Salvation Nation, buddy. Yeah, unfortunately, the Snakeskin Veil does not remove the Bound in Gold already on. And that coal is not going to do much for us. Oof. Yeah. We have problems here. Oh, and that's not helping Fiends. Great. Yep. This deck has issues. I'm not sure if this deck has issues or it has to do with the 9 lands drawn. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. The only way I don't die is I chump block with coal. This is not going well. No siree. I decided I was going to risk... I should have just let that hit me, not... Oh my gosh. I had a chance to kill the Undersea Invader. Instead, I just killed the Mistwalker. I could attack through a Mistwalker. He could only buff it to a 3-2. I could win the race. But I left him with a 5-6. That was my mistake. Yeah, he should swing in with, like, everything. Yep. Try to think if there's any way I could recover. No, but I could just go down looking flashy. I'm going to keep the untapped one. And re-equip. So that's a cool little combo we've got. Fortunately, that cool little combo will not keep us alive. Yep. Doesn't give. Fine. Yep. I'm just gonna have plain cards at this point. Yep. Oh well. What am I able to do that's giving me these pauses? Oh. You could crew itself. I had no idea. So yeah, we got... I mean, that is actually fine mana, but like that is mana flood for this deck, which tells us a lot about what our deck looks like and how we need to fix it, because if we don't fix it, we're about to go 0-3. Alright. So that was actually pretty fine with Cole. That played well. So what needs to get removed? Struggle for Skemfar needs to be replaced with that big ol' Cinderheart Giant again. Okay, from there I honestly think that was just double variance. Like, I'm trying to think what I could do. We just got 9 lands each time. And this deck doesn't need 9 lands. And let's run... Yeah, let's just do the Vault Robber, honestly. This isn't what I thought it would be, but we're going to keep trying. Let's see if we can get a few wins before... Let's not go 0-3 is what I'm trying to get at. Let's not go 0-3. One of those was my mistake. I'm going to state that. I could have killed the Undersea Invader. I did not. All right. Cravenholt, Tormentor's Helm, Vault Robber, equip the Vault Robber, swing in. I have a turn 1 through 3. I have 3 lands for it. If something dies, I could start Vault Robbering. If I get a land, I could Cravenholt. If I get mana flooded again, I could Cinderheart Giant. All right, I'm liking this again. My deck. Maybe the theme is I'm too aggressive for a Tormentor's Helm, or I'm not aggressive enough for a Tormentor's Helm. Maybe that's where my problem lies. We will figure it out. Alright. But yeah, Vault Robber doesn't really scream Tormentor's Helm combo. Alright, hey, we got a win! We count. We take those. We take those. He probably thought we were hyper-aggressive. I was like, I can't win against a hyper-aggressive deck. Alright. Well, at least we got 1 win. We want to get to 3, because 3 is where we get a good amount of stuff. And we like those stuffs. Stuff is good. Stuff is fun. Stuff is enjoyable. Whew. Even if we don't. With how great last one went, I can't complain too much. By the way, I'm starting to feel like red is perhaps the best color in this format right now, simply because red could be like splashed into a lot of other themes, and it has so much removal in it that's a single red. Alright. Tormentor's Helm? If I get the white land, I win. I'm not taking that risk. Alright, at least I get a shield mate. White land gives me Fearless Pup, or red land gives me Fearless Pup. I'll throw back the Scald. Alright. And we go. Alright. We have some aggression in. That's good. That is good. Oof. Do I try to trade in with a gold vein pick? I'm playing the gold vein pick, I'm equipping it. The question is, do I attack in? No. We're gonna let that Biscare shield mate block me for now. Let him swing in, say, haha, I got the damage, and then that treasure token's gonna do a lot for us. Yeah, we'll kill a not Volt Recluse, but we'll trade it with a not Volt Recluse, not with a shield mate. If he attacks with a shield bait, I'm happy with that. I'll attack in for the not Volt Recluse. Alright. He wants to stall, we stall. Next turn we get Fearless Pup. We can actually re-equip the Gold Vein pick if we want. Or we can leave up the Broken Wings. I'm not going to use Broken Wings on a 1-2, in case anyone's wondering. Wow. He is defensive to a scary degree. Alright. Well, then we're going to let this Broken Wings drop, and we're going to give our Fearless Pup 2 attack, so that it could actually win the trade with a not Volt Recluse. And no attacks. Alright. He still needs a green land to activate Redegard's Stronghold. Oh. Why do I open my mouth? Oh, God. Well, this could still attack in. I like that. I could attack in. If he blocks, I just upgrade and basically crush him. If he doesn't block, I get the treasure token. I squash Baja before it gets out of hand. I like that. If he blocks with Battlefield Raptor, I'll Snakeskin Veil. Oh. I win the trade. I need one more land. Alright. Put that there, and the churn. If he tries to use that on his Battlefield Raptor, I'll Broken Wings it. I'm willing to trade the Story Seeker for a not Volt Recluse. And I'm obviously ready to trade everything for that freaking Redegard. Ugh. Alright. Is he gonna make it even stronger before he attacks? He does have the mana for Snakeskin Veil. But, like, 6 damage. Am I? Sure. There we go. I think he'll trade Story Seekers, and then I could squash to kill the Maja. Double block to kill. And then we kill. And gain a bunch of light in the process. Okay, we came back. That was a very uncomfortable position, but we came back for now. He does have Redegard's Stronghold, so I'm not out of the woods yet, but Okay, he decided I'm out of the woods. He decided I'm out of the woods. Okay. Appreciate it. Nervous games sometimes. Nervous games sometimes. Alright. Keep it moving. We're at 2 wins. 3 wins is where we get... Hey, we actually get 2 packs already. Didn't even realize that. 3 wins is where our gem count suddenly just skyrockets. 3 wins is where I really want to go if I can. You know, before I started watching Jim Davis, in case you're wondering, is a professional Magic player, so he knows a lot about the game. Before I started watching him, I never would have thought to cut down from 17 lands. There we are. Alright, we can Shimmer Drift Veil for red. Coal, we can Raiders Carve, and if we get to the mana, if we manage to get that 4th land, we could Craven Hulk, immediately equip the Raiders card to it. So, we actually want to get rid of the additional Craven Hulk. I think we just Shimmer Drift Veil for red, because yeah, we have our white and our green, so even though we have more red lands than anything else. We don't need much else. Alright. Do I just let the coal die against the Usher of the Fallen? It stops his aggression for a while. Oh, don't even get the choice. Need to draw another land or else this is it. It doesn't matter what color land, it just matters that's not tapped. And I only have 1 tap land, so the likelihood is low. Yep. This ain't good. We just have faced an aggressive deck, had to mulligan. And oh my gosh, this guy's so freaking aggressive. Alright. I think we just Story Seeker. We can end up Snakeskin Veil. Then if we really want to block something big, we can Raiders Carve. We can use that 3/3 Story Seeker to crew and kill the Frenzied Raider or something like that. Alright. 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to math out how I survive this turn. Alright, so if he that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So I think... Okay, if I accrue to block the Frenzied Raider, he deals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not dead yet. Alright. And I think we have to kill the Frenzied Raider. Alternatively, I block the Usher of the Fallen. Not an easy turn. And if he has removal, I'm just dead. Yeah, if he has removal right here, I lose the game. Kill the Frenzied Raider. If he has a run amok, I lose also. That would be a lot of issues. But he had an aggressive deck with the aggressive hand. Like, look, it's turn 4. He went first. He's played all but 2 cards in his entire hand. Alright. So here's the question. Can't block alone. Let's see. If I block for 4, so I go to 6. He goes 1, 2, 3. He deals 1, 2, 3, 4. He kills me on the first strike damage alone. I have to Rune of Might into Arnie slays the trolls. That's how I win. That is not Arnie slays the trolls. If If I attack and he blocks, he still has 6 damage. Yep. Fearless Pup's a good card. And the thing is, he kills me on first strike damage alone. He doesn't even have to pump it. I didn't get Arnie Slays Patrols. And, like, okay, let's just be clear. This was an amazing start. Like, okay, this is going to allow us to view the battlefield in just a sec. Come on. Let me view the battlefield. There you are. So, let's just... So, 3 Fearless Pups. That is an underrated 1-drop. He had an Usher of Fallen turn 1. This is an amazing, freaking fantastic 1-drop. He had Frenzied Raider to come right behind it. Like, he had a Demon Bolt to kill the Cole on play, so I didn't even get a blocker. Yeah. Story Seeker never got to gain health. Yeah. Just amazing curve on his point. I think that was just misfortune on my side more than anything. Definitely a weird deck. Definitely not how you want that deck to go. Really awkward to play. Really awkward to play. I don't think it was a mistake. I think adding white was the correct move. Because even with 12 creatures, we weren't gaining enough creatures. I think it was just legitimately variance. We were facing really hard decks, and we were just, like, not getting the cards we need. We were gaining lands over lands over lands. I reduced the lands, and we still weren't gaining creatures. Or we still weren't gaining playables. That one was just his curve. That last one was just his curve. Alright. I don't like ending there. I don't like ending there. So, we are actually going to do one more. We're going to do one more. Oh. There we are. Let's see how we do this time. Alright. Come on, buddy. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You just hit that ready button right down there. Don't worry. No one judges you. I judge you. Alright. Verge's Retribution is a win condition, but it forces our colors right off the bat. So I'm not sure about it. Nothing else really stands out as powerful, so I'm going to take it. But just because I take this does not mean we're white-black. We're going to see what everyone else gets first, because, let's be clear, it's a 4-mana 4/4 Flying Vigilance. That right there is already really good. Then, next turn, if it's still alive, it becomes a removal spell. Then, if the turn after that it's still alive, it deals an extra... I think it will deal a total of 12 damage over 3 turns. While being big old scary 4/4 flyer. So if you can play this, this card's insane. The problem is, can you play it? I think we're going to go for white, splashing black. And we will see how much black we go. I think we're going to try to play the Verges. And... like, kind of play like a mid to late game white deck, generally speaking. Maybe a mid to early game. The only thing that stands out here to me is Valkyrie's Sword, which just gives us another big ol' angel. And, yeah, so that's another late game. So this might just be all the late game we need for this. I probably should have looked at the other cards while I was there. See, like, there was some good black cards offered there. So if black rotates all the way around, we know black is open and we can actually start taking it. Because... here's the thing. Black is not a good color unless you're the one going black. If there's like 2 or 3 people fine for black, don't even bother. That's why you usually just splash it for the Verge's Retribution, for the great card. It's why Feed the Serpent is not as good as you think it is, because even though it's an immediate solution to whatever problem you're facing, it costs 2 double black mana, which means you can't just splash it. You have to commit to it. Alright. Dwarven Hammer. Not bad if we want to go white-red. Wear the Crown is not actually a removal, by the way. It just doesn't really do what you need it to do. Beskir's Shieldmate is literally the only white card. Is there just a better? I think we'd grab the Dwarven Warhammer, just in case we end up going red. Alternatively, we could go blue with Brine Barrow, but I think this is just the solid payoff card when it works. So... Even though it says we have 0 creatures and 3 non-creatures, we actually have 3 creatures that just have other effects. Alright, then we could have coal. Do we want to commit to coal again? We already have 2 equipment. And these are just like solid equipment anyways. We already have a good reason to go white. So we're either white splashing red or... yeah, we're red, white splashing black or white, black splashing red. Either way, I actually like this. White's looking pretty darn open. There are other gold vein picks. Let's grab coal so we have a solution with them. Alright. I'm going to grab the Rune of Mortality, because if we end up going black, this is a really good black card, and if we just get runes in general, this is a really good card. I really should have... I should be looking at what cards are there, because, Fiends, we want to see what cycles back. By the way, we are going to very highly value tap lands that are of these 3 colors, especially if it's white and one of the 2 colors. So the white-black tap land we're going to value highly. The white-red tap land we're going to value highly. Because, yeah, so right now it's a 7-drop, a 4... We have a 4-drop, a 5-drop, a 7-drop, and a 2-drop up. Alright? And I did say we were valuing these highly. Is it so valuable that we take it now? I legitimately think yes. I legitimately think... I don't know where I want to go, and these might not be the 3 drops I want. Maybe the Tuskegee Firewalker is, but I think we value the making sure we can play our cards highly enough. We just take that now. Alright. Master Scald can bring back the Furge as Retribution, but do I need to take it now? Sure. It can bring back the Furge as Retribution. If they destroy one of my equipment with a Rune of Mortality, it can bring back the equipment. God's Soul Guardian is also good, but I don't think we have to worry about curve just yet. And this isn't exactly curve, to put simply. Alright. Carfell Kennelmaster would work if we were aggressive. Vault Robber gives us our lands in the direction we need them. Do we just Shieldmate to make sure we have a 2-1? So it's the question of Dwarven Reinforcements gives ourselves just creatures on the battlefield. I think we actually go Dwarven Reinforcements here, just to get creatures to equip our equipment to. Yeah, this creates a Human Warrior token. Actually, it creates a Human Warrior token. We have equipment for it. Alright. Dreadrider. Yeah, of these, most of them aren't playable. Dreadrider is a finisher in the late game if we need it. Infernal Pet. Revitalize isn't really part of the cards you want to play. It just gains you life. That's really all it does. Notes, black is open. Black is in fact open, it seems. I'm going to take 1 Dreadrider. Might not end up playing it. Our curve is not low enough for Infernal Pet. Snow-covered Swamp is not actually useful. Carfell Kennelmaster. I think we actually go Demonic Gifts. Because that's basically one of the big combat tricks of black. I could, like, turn a Beskir Shieldmate into a 4-attack creature, and it comes back. So yeah, I think Demonic Gifts is one of those. It looks like we play another Beskir Shieldmate. Unfortunately, it looks like blue was open, but I am not going blue. I think I'm too far in other directions. Warhorn Blast, this is a slower deck. Is Codespell Cleric even... Yeah, we're gonna try it. Dogged Pursuit is not really a good card. It's 4 mana. It doesn't really have any other advantages. Alright. Yeah, we'll pick the Dogged Pursuit. Definitely dragging the Death Metal Berserker. This is where it could be good. Alright. And we are rewarded for going red-white. Showdown of the Scalds, 1 played, wins the game. I don't even look at the rest of the pack. Alright. So we can actually go a lot more aggressive now. Alright. Do I want to grab another Forge Master? I mean, we are a 3-color deck, so I don't think that's the best idea this time. We can definitely go a lot more aggressive now. We might even remove the Furjas. I'm going to go with Cole for now. People will pass off one of these two. I'm almost certain of it. So I'll go with a coal. Rune of Speed. I already have a Rune of Mortality. Runed Crown. I think that's the equipment we want. Early equipment gets our Rune of Mortality. We get a bunch of scary Death Touch creatures in the early game. Yeah, we want the Runed Crown. We'll grab the Rune of Speed if it cycles back. For things we want to rotate back, the Run Amok works, the Rings of Cosmos works, the Bestiary Shieldmate works. We have things that work. Alright. Another Valkyrie Sword. I think we have enough late game, though. We could just take it as equipment sometimes. When we take the Valkyrie Sword, we are done with late game. I just want to be clear with that. If we take the Valkyrie Sword, we are just done with late game. Alright. Tormentor's Helm or Battlefield Raptor? I think we actually take the Battlefield Raptor. Get ourselves... Oh, the Alpine Meadow. Actually, the Alpine Meadow. Make sure we have the mana where we need it. I don't think Dusk Wielder is where I want to be. I'm going to go with the Craven Hulk. We're definitely red-white. The question is whether we're black. And we have 1, 2... We have 1, 2, 3, 4 reasons to have black in our deck. And yes, we're going to just keep getting more creatures this time. We did not have enough creatures last time. That punished us drastically. Reckless Crew. So we actually are getting enough equipment that Reckless Crew could work, but I don't think we want to use Reckless Crew as our win condition, to put simply. I think yeah, we already have 2 Valkyrie swords. A third one is just overkill. We already have Showdown of the Scalds. We win the late game, we win the mid game. Let's just make sure we don't die in the early game. Reckless Crew would be great another day. Another day. Alright. Am I going to still stand by Raider's Carve despite how badly it panned out last time? Let's look at our... Let's look at our buffs. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll pick it, but I'm not so happy about it. I'm not as happy about it as it was. You know what? Let's go Raven Rings. Let's actually grab the Raven Rings. Might actually make some use out of that one. Funeral Longbow, much more useful because we have a bunch of 1-drops or 1-attack minions. We have 4 1-attack minions, basically, plus the Death Knell. So the Funeral Longbow is a lot more playable in this deck than the other card, than the Raider's Carve. Alright. We're assuming we're black. This might be the color we rip out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards ripped. And we can actually keep the Rune because the Rune Crown allows us to search our deck for it. So we actually don't need to play it. Alright. Well, quite the walk. So if we look at like this, and this is also a 5-drop, we actually have a ton of late game and a ton of 2-drops. And this is basically 4 because it costs 2 to equip. Yeah. Like, what we're missing is mid-game, but we have Showdown of the Scalds to help with that. So it's like... We have Furge's Retribution and Showdown of the Scalds. Turn 4, we win. Valkyrie or Wings of the Cosmos. I'm not against Wings of the Cosmos, honestly. But I think Stalwart Valkyrie is just a better body. And this deck just wants creatures. It just wants fatties to stand in their way. Ullerfane, but we're not going to be playing it, I don't think. I mean, we could equip it with a equipment that has Rune of Mortality. We could have Cole recur it. There's some recurrence that we can use, but generally speaking, not where we want to be. Yep, we have enough dirtily bodies. Sideboard that just in case we need it. Sideboard that just in case we need more. We end up being very aggressive. Egon. So we're just... We are just these colors. Do I want to grab the Frostbite? Nah, Egon is too good. The Throne of Death is all the card advantage we need. And it's a 3-drop otherwise. Again, I need to look at my pack before I pass it off so that I can know what I'm trying to get to come back to me. But yeah. We actually have the proper colors. Oh, I didn't even realize they have a percentage theme down here. 50% white. Yep. And I'm making sure nothing costs more than one of its colors. So I'm not going to grab Feed the Serpent because that's going to need us to grab a lot more black. Rally the ranks. Human Warrior, Elf Berserker, Dwarf Warrior, Wolf, Cleric, Angel. Yeah, no, I don't think Rally the Rakes is not for us. I think we either grab Goldvein Pick, rip out the Raven Wings, put in Goldvein Pick, make sure we get our mana, or we grab the Story Seeker, just keep guaranteeing that we are good. Skemfar Shadow Sage. Well, I know we're not Rally of the Ranks. Skemfar is a lot less committal. I think we'll grab one Goldvein. I think it is that important, actually. Elven Bow. Another Master Scald. We already have one, don't we? Yep. We don't need more than one, really. So the question is, do we take the Frostbite or the Scorn Effigy? Frostbite gives us a turn 3 play, effectively. Frostbite is a removal, but... I'm going to go with the Effigy, actually. Frostbite, though, it's just like, it kills a bear, and I'm not sure we're going to be caring about that too much. Alright. Shimmerdrift Veil, make sure our lands look good. Sounds good. There was a Tuskeri Firewalker, in case you're wondering what I was hoping for. Alright. Fearless Pup or another Snowfield Sinkhole? I think we go Snowfield Sinkhole. Our early game is kind of... Look at this. Alright. We put that 3. We put this at 2. We have enough 2-drops. We don't need a Fearless Pup. Let's Sinkhole. That being said, I think one card will rotate back. I would love if it's the Fearless Pup. I would love if it's the Fearless Pup. Alright. Hey man, I'm tired now. I'm gonna go to bed. It was a good stream though. Yeah, thank you for staying, man. Thank you for staying. Alright. Way Down doesn't really see... I actually think Wings of the Cosmos is better than the Way Down. That being said, Haggy Mob. Now, we have Master Scald. We have Showdown of the Scalds. We have 2 Valkyrie Swords. Like, we are good for late game. Mid game, we have Egon. We have Stalwart Valkyrie. Yeah, let's just grab the Wings of the Cosmos. Keep ourselves safe in the air. Alright. So do we grab the Furja and say sometimes we can? Do we grab the Jarl, saying sometimes we just kill their creature? It's one of those two. It's either Jarl or it's Furja. Furja, actually with all our early game, Furja allows us to go even deeper early game. Alright. Funeral Longboat for these early game cards, or do I want a Demonic Gifts for our creatures that don't die? It's one of these two. Okay, so we're going with that then. A second Furja? I'm wondering if at that point we're going too far. We're definitely going to have to knock back our early game if we do that. Or knock back our late game if we do that. But not a bad idea. We have 2 Snowfield Sinkholes and a Shimmerdrift Veil. Alright. Doomscar Oracle is actually good here, but Story Seeker is just way too good, I think. Actually, I'm going to go with... Nah. Of these, boasting to return cards from my graveyard to my hand versus another Scald. But this is actually a... this just costs too much mana, I think. We're going to sideboard that, though. Alright, we get sideboard that as well. Cool. Fearless Pup, happy to see you again. Haggy Mob, sure. Ooh. Alright, we get a land. And this card's garbage. Alright. So, 4/4/4 is its suggestion. We are 52% white, 28% swamp red, and basically, yeah, 50% white, and the other parts were just kind of half and half. Alright, so, note we actually have a lot of black, so I think the fur just can see play without... So we need to get rid of 6 cards. I think we do get rid of second Verja and second Valkyrie Sword right off the bat. We have 16 creatures, so we're actually capable of removing creatures and not getting punished. Let's see. Egon's great. With so many creatures, Stalwart Valkyrie's actually going to be playable, like cheap playable. I think the Craven Hulk just gain the way we already have Showdown Skulls. We're going to play double 2-drop a lot of the time, so we actually don't need that. That isn't necessary. I say, yeah, we need 17 lands just to make sure we get to our good cards. Now we go 16 because we have card draw. Okay. 2 card draw. Trying to figure out what else we remove. I think the Death Knell, maybe? No, let's remove the Demonic Gifts. Not sure if that's going to work most of the time. Also, I'm going to remove one of the Coals. The mana costs are actually pretty devastating. Alright, with that, we are, yeah, still 50-20-20. So, let's start with our lands. I hate how it... Okay, so first off, let's get our special lands. So we got those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're getting a 17 land deck right now, which might punish us, but alright, so 1, 2, 3. So let's see, 50-20-20. We want to do with 17 lands a, like, let's see, 17 divided by 4 is 4 each, so we want an 8-4-4 basically. And so we have 1, 2, 3, 3. I'm gonna, so I want 5 white lands. And I'm just gonna grab what comes first. Then for black, we want 4 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And for red, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Let's add another red. Let's add another black. Alright. Another red, another black. And either another white. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, and because the Immerstring Skull Cairn is basically a card, we could go 17 and feel good. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Let's look at our early game. So we have a red early game and a black. Alright, so red is more important in the early game. That's why I was looking right now. There we are. Yeah, let's try it. Definitely, I mean, oh, by the way, Scalds. I believe this is called Mardu Scalds. Because, yeah, every deck that has Showdown of the Scalds becomes a Scalds deck. Okay, that's just a general rule. Alright, well, let's see if Showdown of the Skulls just wins us the game, everyone. Hopefully Showdown of the Skulls just wins us the game. Alright, so we can even Egon. Yeah, I think we turn... So either we turn 1 Egon and get ourselves a card draw engine going. And yes, it can mill the Showdown of the Skulls, but that's the same as if it's on the bottom of the deck. And it could also give us the card draw to get to Showdown of the Skulls. So... here's the thing. Do we just want to play white? Foretell, Skornevici, Rune Crown. I think we want to stay on curve, and this is actually better for curve. So, Egon, you get a chance because we want Foretell, Skornevici, and then turn 3 Rune Crown. And we want to play white at some point now, just in case we get what we need. Alright. Keep it calm, keep it going. Next turn we Rune Crown, get a nice little 3+1/+1 and Death Touch equipment. Alright. And then the turn after that, I think we just play Snowfield Sinkhole and... Alright. He's probably going to kill that immediately or something like that. Search my library. Rune of Mortality. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, Egon, I'm not sure he's going to get enough mana to pull off his other things, but... Alright. So here's the question. 2 to equip. Alright. So I could equip this, turn that into a 3/4, and I could play Funeral Longboat. Or I could play Snowfield Sinkhole, get that out of the way. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one for now. He has enough snow cover to Frostbite or Demon Bolt. If I attack, he deals 4. The swing back is not worth the while, basically. So if he attacks with the Ice Troll, I can trade, giving us a... I'm gonna decline. I'll attack in next turn. Yeah, I don't really need tempo right now. Okay, double Ice Troll does become an issue for us. Alright. I think we play this as the throne because we don't have enough creatures in our graveyard. Otherwise it becomes a card draw naturally. And I could Code Spell, turn this into a 4/5. Crew the Longbow and attack with both? Possibly? Either way, this starts with Snowfield Sinkhole. Alright. Yeah, I think we play this as the card advantage, the Throne of Death. Turn that into a 4/5, so... There we are. That's okay. We can actually draw with Throne of Death, so that's fine. I'm happy trading either of those for a Funeral Longboat. Oof. All we need to do is draw our cards. And guess what? We now have a card draw engine. So... Alright. I can use the Funeral Longboats, force him to... No, I think we just take 4 damage. Oh, that we do not want to auto pass. That always ends poorly when I try it. Something goes wrong. Alright. I just realized, even if we mill the Shadow of the Scalds, we can use Master Scald to get it back. Alright. Mountain. Fearless Pup. I think we just end our turn here. We can crew the Funeral Longboat next turn. Double block, he can only save one of them. I like that. Because the Code Spell Cleric isn't nearly as important as the Fearless Pup right now, because we have a First Strike Death Toucher. Gosh. Alright. Oh, he has 4 mana. Do I still do it? I can't just keep taking damage from these guys. Yeah, I think I throw in the Cold Spell, though. I think I forced the mana there. Yeah, that... The fact that he can actually activate that Faceless Haven now... Dude, this guy has a lot, and it's really infuriating. Like, he just had triple Ice High Troll. Who was giving him all the Ice High Trolls? Sure, we need to get Showdown Scalds. This allows us to use the throne. So... the fact that, like, this was a curve, man. This was a curve. Alright, middle card. Ooh. Oh, I can't do anything about it. Code Spell gets dropped. Let's draw a card. Let's look for a solution. Alright. That's 5 mana to pull the entire maneuver, which means we can't play it. Great. Freaking triple Ice High Troll. That was the... Can't believe the guy got triple Ice High Troll. Yeah, I can't aggro back. I can't do it. Nothing, really. I have a creature in there, so I can activate the throne if I need to. If I attack in, he kills me, I think. Yeah, he can crew up the Faceless Haven, and that alone kills. This is an infuriating first fight. Let me just put it that way. Alright, so he attacks with all. I'm blocking 1, and I think that keeps me alive. Even if he just kills that. Gosh. Not really much I could have done. Ice High Troll is really strong, especially when you have you have enough Snowlands to hit him multiple times, and you have multiple Ice High Trolls. And he has Execu's Chariot just behind all that. I also had Exca's Chariot, and I never drew it. Sorry, I'm not trying to be bitter. It's just hard not to be. He has lethal in multiple different ways now. I wonder if he realizes it, though. He probably realizes it. This is just... Oh, this is alright. Doesn't even need any buffs. Freaking Ice Heights. Just indestructible threats. Nothing I could do about that. I have late game answers. I just didn't draw them. But... Consideration. Is it worth mulliganing for Showdown of the Skalds and the other bombs? I mean, if they're real bombs like that. Second consideration. Egon is just a 3-mana chump, then draw a card. I'm not going to get my deck big, my graveyard big enough for it. I mean, I have my colors set. Opponent goes first. Colors were set, but... Alright. We're throwing back the Shimmerdrift Veil, I think. Yeah, we have enough lands. Shimmerdrift Veil is a tap land when I already have the colors I need. Alright. So I think it's Alpine Meadow into Plains. And I can Funeral Longboat. The next turn, then on turn 3, I can crew it with the Fearless Pup. I like that. Fearless Liberator. Or, I make sure he can't attack with a Fearless Liberator. If he kills that, I'm in a lot of trouble. Berserker. Got it. Well, we have our lands fixed. So whatever he does, I can crew the longboats and kill something. I'm going to kill the Bloodline Pretender first. And yes, if he has Run Amok, that's fine. I just don't want that thing to get big and scary. I just realized we don't have much removal. Alright, so he has Run Amok. Glad to get that out now. Just play the Scorn Effigy. And this prevents the Fearless Liberator from attacking. So... He's low on cards. I think we just hold off. Let him drag his cards out. We play the value game. He plays the tempo game. Alright. He's foretelling. Alright, so I can attack with a Scorn Effigy. Nah. He's gonna showdown. I mean, he's gonna struggle for Scamfar. I can feel it in my bones. I'm just gonna Warhammer. Just get myself the value engine. Alright. We're just gonna end our turn here. Next turn, we re-equip the Dwarven Warhammer to the pup, and then we swing in. Demon Bolt the Scorn effigy. Alright. I am happy with that. Yeah, the Fearless Pup with a Dwarven Warhammer behind it allows us to actually race. Alright. Yeah, let's race. Move the hammer back, just in case he pumps up the Bloodline Pretender. And I'm now scared of the Liberator over the Pretender, so... Wow, had to Tundra Femoral a Fearless Pup. And we get another Ice Edge roll, but you can't trigger it, and that's the important part. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could Code Spell Cleric turn this into a 6/2. I don't really... I prefer to attack with a 5/1 for some chump trades. Trampoline Boy. Alright, that feels really good. Do I put it on this guy? No, you can already trade with the Liberator. Alright, bring it here. Alright. The only reason to play the land is for Showdown of the Scalds, and if I get Showdown of the Scalds, I'm pretty sure I'm winning. Let's see if he has any combat tricks. No. Bump up, cool. Yep. Good game, bud. We have a lot of mid-game. We have mid-game victory cards. A lot of them. So... Unfortunately, I think we actually want to be more on the aggressive side, but... Oh well. We just keep moving. Funeral Longboats. We can put a Rune of Mortality on it. No, we can't. Furjas is good, but we don't have lands. Snowfield Sinkhole into Death Knell. Yep. We have to throw back the Furja. Not how I want to do this, but we just can't. We just can't go lower. Alright. I'm going to get a Death Knell Berserker with a Gold Vein pick on it, which is actually a really good combination. Alright. You know what? I'm thinking I might want to actually remove some cards and add in more. Yeah, our mana base is fine because of the triple tap lands, or I think there's 4 tap lands, so our mana base is fine. Let's let's add in the other coal. Let's add in some of our cards like that. Let's go down on... We'll figure out what it is we want to drop. Probably the Wings of the Cosmos, actually. Alright, so he stops the damage, but that's really it. He didn't even block. He didn't even block with it. I think, yeah, we tap... we make Egon the throne. We want the card draw right now. Alright. Honestly, with Egon, we actually want more creatures in this deck. So yeah, the Wings of the Cosmos can just get kicked. But the Wings of Cosmos add in another Coal Forge Master. It's not like he's in a good position. Alright. I'll trade 3/3 for an Augury Raven. Would have liked that land, though. Yeah. We're going to start by attacking. Alright. Let's look for a land. Get a Mortal Goldvein pick. Thank you. Why'd you tap like that? Oh, because you need the black. That's why you tapped like that. My apologies for challenging you. Alright. I like Death Knell Berserker re-equip over the Funeral Longbow. This allows us to master Scald, but we don't have anything in there to Scald back right now. And switch this over to the untapped guy. Alright. These are going pretty fine. He is blue-red, which is probably the best color combination if you can get it working. Breakneck Berserker, I will trade a Death Knell for that. I'm happy to just double attack. If he trades, I'm happy. If he doesn't trade, yeah, I think I'm just going to play a Naked Scald. Yeah, I'll trade this 2/2 for your 3/2, sir. I'm perfectly happy with that. And yes, I look like I have a combat trick. Deal with it. Oh my gosh, that is the worst block he could have chosen. I'm pretty sure, at the very least. Alright. Yep, let's get a shield mate out there. Oof. Next turn, we equip the Goldvein pick to the Death Knell Berserker. We swing in with all of these guys. We're doing good. We are doing good. Those Augury Ravens are being a clock, though. Can't deny the clocks. I'm going to swing him with all, and basically scare him into believing I have some pump spells. I think it's actually the play. Oh my gosh, this guy... I question his decisions when it comes to blocking. I very greatly question his decisions when it comes to blocking. Let's knock out the best gear shield mate. Get ourselves card draw. And let's equip this to the zombie berserker. There we are. Yeah, this guy's just... He's a block fiend, and he doesn't need blocks. He needs bodies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh boy. I just realized something good. Alright. So coal. Ooh, I like that a lot. So we can coal, we can equip to the human warrior, and use the coal to crew the longbow. Alright. So first, we attack with this guy. And I think we also attack with this guy. We want to keep our clock faster than his. Cool the Forge Master. Move this pick over. Alright, so we can put on Cole, so he'll come back if he tries to kill it. And we can still longbow. Alright. I like that. Whew. And because of Master Scald, we can actually bring back the Showdown of the Scalds if this game starts going long. But I think with me at 10 health, him at 7, this game's not going long. He just discards Seize the Spoils to Seeds the Pool. Seize the Spoils is not a very good card, I don't think. You need Showdown of the Scalds for it to be a good card, which tells me what Showdown Scalds combo card do you have to justify that, man? Alright. Oh, it doesn't work for itself. Whenever another non-token creature. My mistake. My mistake. I think I still win anyways. Yep. Okay. So, first I equip the Gold Vein Pick to Berserker to attack him for 3. Yep, if he wants to crew, I'm perfectly happy trading this single creature for your longbow. Even more happy if you choose the Augury Raven. Alright. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So with one more land, we can play Valkyrie Sword. Ooh. Alright. Play Fearless Pup. Whip the pick. And I think we end the turn. We could Throne of Death to draw a card. We can do that on his turn, I believe. Yep. If we draw a land, that was a mistake, but I think it's worth to just put it where it is. Craven Hulk, that's fine. He has to attack with a 3/3 bird because he has no real choice. Alright. Not drawing, and it will be clear in just a sec because I think I'm going to attack with my Fearless Pup so I can apply Valkyrie Sword. Alright. If he wants to block like that, I'm okay. I can Winds of the Cosmos to kill. And while we're waiting for that, I can Dwarven Warhammer with it equipped to block the Craven Hulk. And basically instant speed the Winds of the Cosmos with the treasure token is the idea. Alright. Whew. I'm assuming this is just a land. You know, I could have just... I was just trying to think, do I want to trade the Funeral Longboat and the 1-1 or the 5-1? I just realized the 5-1 added equipment, so totally want to trade the 5-1. Actually, that could have helped me against Run Amok, so I think that was perhaps the correct move anyways. Alright. Keep it moving. Showdown of the Scalds deck. Still haven't gone Showdown of the Scalds. It's perfectly good. Oh, I didn't move it. I wanted to move it more aggressively. Alright, we have 3 plays and a Showdown of the Scalds in our hand for 1. We get other cards. So, we're keeping this. I recognize this is a risky keep, but we draw a red. We draw 2 lands, one of which is red, and we have Showdown of the Scalds. We draw an additional black or white source. We have a Furja among that. So, yeah. We have 3 plays. Like, that's the additional thing. If we didn't have 3 plays as well. Hey, buddy. Oh, wait. Is that like a Mythic Championship trophy or something like that? Is this, like, warning me that this guy is a lot better than the silver would make you out to believe? Possibly. Gotta be ready for that. We're doing it. We're doing it. I think I actually want to equip the Rune of Mortality to one of the 1/1 tokens that comes out at the end. Sarl's Packmate. Fair enough. Double white. We have double white. Yeah, we have the colors we need for everything. I think we just equip a rune and leave 1 up to block. I could attack in. He just pumps. Jumps. Yeah, we have Showdown of the Scalds. We win the late game. There we are. Next turn I have Furjas, and that will give me a 4/4 flyer that can eat the Sarl's Packmate. And then, with all my land, I Showdown of the Scalds. Is that card actually good and I just don't know it? Huh. I'm actually going to attack with this guy first, offer the trade. Nope. Didn't think so. Let's create a good old big flyer. And we have all... Let's just get another red in case we need it. So we have at least 2 of every color. Next turn we can actually Furja, and then Showdown of the Scalds land something. Or I could just Showdown of the Scalds next turn. Yeah. Lots of things we can do. Lots of things we can do. Like, if this isn't already a blowout, next turn's going to start looking like a blowout. He has to have... Squash. Yep, he has to have something like that for the Angel, or else Furjas just starts blowing him out. This will get double strike, but I can't kill anything with it. That's fine. Alright, that guy can't block. So I play Furja, or do I Showdown of the Scalds, and then Cole the Forge Master, I think. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm going to tap this red. This for white. Black. And I'm going to tap this for white. And we're going to Showdown the Scalds. Alright, no lands, so... no creatures in the grave yet. So we're going to just longboat it. Alright. I think we just end our turn here. I could attack for 2, but I don't really care. I have Shadow of the Scalds. I have all these freaking... I am in the positive position. He is the one in the back foot. And I actually do want to trade this, one of these best gear shield mates, to help the Stalwart Valkyrie get some play in. Specifically the one with the rune, because then, if that one dies, then I could bring it back with a ruined crown. Yep, like that. Perfectly fine. I'm good with this. So now I could Stalwart Valkyrie, exile that thing, play the Rune Crown, put the token on there. And if I draw a land, I could Death Knell Berserker along with all of that. Oof. Attacks with the Craven Hole. I'm more than happy to trade the longbow. Awesome. Let's play everything. Alright. White and red. Stalwart Valkyrie for 2. Thank you for killing my best gear shield mate, sir. Let's make this thing more threatening, I think. Yep. Put that here. Big scary Death Knell Berserker. And let's make sure my Death Knell Berserker gets bigger. And we're going to search the graveyard for this Rune of Mortality. Alright. He definitely knows how to keep a constant threatening board, but I don't think that's really a problem. Foretell something. That's perfectly fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. So next turn I could actually Furja and Cole if I want. Or perhaps I think I just Foretell the Scorn Effigy, Cole, and Equip. And then next turn I could Furja, Scorn Effigy, start doing things. I don't want to trade the Stalwart Valkyrie, so... I think we don't kill the Rootless You. Actually. Give him a bad trade there no matter what path he takes. Make sure Run Amok isn't enough. And yeah, I think we just chump the Rootless You. Actually, that gives a bad trade, and then we could kill the Rootless You with it. Yeah, let's just make sure that doesn't become a threat later. No. Let's not even block with that. Well, no, we'll block with that. He has to decide whether he makes me a 1/1 token or a 2/2 token, because whatever he chooses there is not enough. He needs a combat trick to prevent this effectively 2-for-1 he offered me. There we are. Second Rootless You, that's fine. We're gonna buff the Stalwart Valkyrie up like a madman. Alright. Make a bigger Stalwart Valkyrie. Make a bigger Stalwart Valkyrie. Do I play Scorn Effigy or do I start equipping? That's actually a big question. Because if I equip the Rune Crown, he's kind of just in the gutter. I like starting by Gold Vein picking because that treasure can immediately be used to beef my guys up. Alright. Okay, I think we Scorn Effigy because that way we could bring this to 8, which is enough to get lethal next turn through the air. Trying to think of any alternatives. No, I think we just kill him fast. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we get Furja and any 2-drop, we have a card draw there. Like, yeah, we're in a good spot. We are in a good spot. He has to kill the Stalwart Valkyrie. Just flat out, if you don't kill the Stalwart Valkyrie, you dead, sir. Ah. Never mind. You not dead, sir. Starnheim Unleashed was what it took to beat me. I'm impressed. What's the odds he actually has something with a Rootless You? Well, I'm not blocking with coal, so... Okay. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers if I want it. Honestly, Furja with a Furja with a Death Touch Rune Crown is pretty strong. Question is there a way I can block, like, yeah, so like this? I can block so this Rootless U gets nothing. And yeah, if we're killing one Rootless U, we're killing both Rootless U's. Gosh, it took Starnheim Unleashed to do it, but he had a way to solve the issue of a Showdown of the Scalds. Alright. Alright. Resolve. Does he actually have a big scary minion? He has a Lindworm. Gosh, this guy has late game at the wazoo. He has 2 Lindworms. That's actually kind of absurd. He has 2 Lindworms. Alright. Stalwart Valkyrie attacks, forces him to chump. If he wants to double jump, I'm all for it. Now I Furja. I'm gonna give it a Runed Crown. So here's a 3/5 life-linking Death Toucher. With flying. Yeah, this guy has an insane deck. Yeah, I'm still here, which I feel proud about myself, being here now. I mean, if you attack, you gain me life, sir. So, I don't think you're going to be attacking. Bit of an assumption, but I think it's a pretty strong assumption. Alright. Let's get rid of the shield mate. Yep, here we are. That's what we were looking for, Master Scald. You ready for a second showdown of the Scald, sir? So I sure am. Alright. Here's the question. Do I equip the Funeral Longboats? Or... I have a few options. I have 15 cards left in the deck. That's actually a threat I need to consider. We're not leaving the Furja with nothing. The question is, what's that something we're leaving it with? So if he attacks with the Lindworm, I'm okay dropping Furja, killing it, gaining some life. So I like... This is a weird idea, but I like it. So I'm going to equip the Gold Vein pick. Attack with Furja. Gain a bunch of life from that, and that. Alright. Ruined Crown. Re-equip that to the Fearless Pup. And I like the pick on the Furja, because that's my win condition. I do not want him having a squash for the Furja, basically. Fearless Pup is now a 2/2 first striker, so... Whew. Tough games. I mean, he had double Rootless U into double Lindworm with a Starnheim Unleashed. And that's kind of what was necessary, because I had a Showdown of the Scalds. Like, that was kind of necessary because I had Showdown of the Scalds. Let's just end the conversation there. That's enough said. Alright. Yep, you have to put on the Angel. My turn. Thank you, sir. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. So he tapped himself out. I like moving the Rune Crown back here, turning it into a 4/6 to swing in for even more damage. Yep, this is our clock. It's a 4 damage clock, and it gives us 4 points of life every time we clock him. And we move the Rune Crown back to the Fearless Pup. Do we play the pup? I mean, if he attacks with both Lindworms, I pump here. I think I just Master Scald the Showdown now. Yep, let's grab our Showdown. And let's throw out the Scorn Effigy to pull it off. And I could Fearless Pup to draw us a card with Furja. Not sure about it. We are at 14 cards in the deck, so I think we actually want to not. Because milling ourselves out is actually a win condition he has now. Well, Savella has plays. If he has plays. He has a big scary board. If he could swing in. Alright. Yeah. We should have saved the land, though, but... Alright. Trying this to do... Yeah, I think we just play them all next turn so we don't accidentally mill ourselves with Furja, basically. And next turn we are going to attack with all, which should win us the game, because he has to attack with all right now. Rune Crown back to the Fearless Pup. And we even save up the Wings of the Cosmos. What a good position. What a good position. Savella has to get him a big play right now. I'm not even sure Doomscar does it. And yeah, if I play all my cards to basically just buff up Verja and the Valkyrie, and yeah, bring Skull to a 5/5 as well, I just swing in. Alright. That's okay. We have Stalwart Valkyrie. We could Wings the Master Skald. He has to attack right now, and he's going to attack with everything, because he has to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does not have enough mana, and he left himself tapped. I think that's game. I think that's game and then some. Alright. Start with a Fearless Pup. Use it to buff the Stalwart Valkyrie. Good game, by the way. You have no win. You have no way out. He just has to realize it. Alright. No surprise reach. Let's bump the Master's Called. Let's see. No surprise reach. Yep. So then I just... I'll Death Knell, because why not? No lifelink? No lifelink. I'm just trying to see, like, is there anything I don't know about that's gonna wreck me? Alright. I'm gonna put on full control. Alright. Take off full control. No reach, so... Yep. Ooh, these are long, grindy games. These are long, grindy games. I hope you enjoy long, grindy games, because we are only 3 games in, I do believe. Ooh. And we got a Maya Trident. Appreciate it. Okay, we are 4 games in. By the way, I wanted to. There's something here I want to remove, and we want to add in Cole the Forge Master. I honestly think it's the Valkyrie Sword. Yeah. Either that or it's the Funeral Longbow. I think it's the Valkyrie Sword. We actually would rather have the Cole. The Dwarven Hammer, Gold Vein Pick, and Rude Crown are enough. I want to rip out Reins of Cosmos, but it just won us the game. How can we rip out the card that just won us the game? Gosh, by the way, I'm noticing the problem with this deck as the previous one. No removal. If you don't have removal, once they make a threat, that's kind of the story. Ugh. Alright. Well, it's been a long road today. It's only going to get longer. I hate to do this, but I need to use the restroom real fast. My serious apologies. I'll try and make sure to cut this out. Alright, just a sec. My apologies. Thank you for waiting. My sincerest apologies. Whew. Alright, we continue. Probably not a good idea to have to do that during a game, so better to do it before. Alright. Enix 60. We're getting close to gold again. I do appreciate that. Can't keep it. We have two planes, and both cards need red. Best Gear Shield Mate can be played, but that's it. If we don't draw red, we're dead in the water, and we're a 3-color deck. Alright. Have to keep 6. Throw back the hammer. We're going to Mountain to play Fearless Pup, and hopefully by then we'll decide whether we need to go black or white. Ugh. Not how I want this to go, but sometimes that's how it goes. Perfection. Alright. Alright, so I'm definitely using this, choosing white. We're definitely attacking. The question is, are we... Nah, we're going to play Code Spell Cleric with another card. We want to play the Death Knell early. So what can happen is we can attack with both. We can both pump and Weans of Icarus, depending on what way he pulls it off. Colossal Plow. Am I really about to get oxed? This is 5 total if you count this thing. Sure. You're the aggressor, though by accident. You know, I could actually Weans of the Cosmos to trade the Colossal Plow if he... Source... Wow. Protective, little buddy. I think we just attack in. Pump. Just keep it moving. That's actually really good for him. Also, the fact that I didn't get an addition... I only have black and red right now. That being said, that's bad for him. Oh, whoops. That's fine. We will... Wait, hold up. That taps all of my lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this. Can't Skull Cairn. That's an ability. Yep, can't Skull Cairn. I missed 2 damage. That's unfortunate. Alright, we have Furja's Retribution, which will... Alternatively, I can attack. He blocks. I Wean the Cosmos, killing. And then I Code Spell Cleric. Root of Mortality something. If he blocks... Nah, I want to get this going. 1, 2... This leaves 3 up? No, it leaves 2 up. Yeah, I'm going to keep attacking with this guy. I'll trade, if you want to trade. Alright, this card. I think we just Rune of Mortality our creature. Yeah, we have our white tap down, so yeah, we just Rune of Mortality our pup, so it's always a kill shot whenever I play it. Alright. And its activated abilities can't be activated, so I can't even tap it down. Alright. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so I can actually... I want to do it this way, so... Okay, like that. And then I Code Spell Cleric. And we're going to grab... I think we actually... no, we'll grab the Death Knell Berserker. Put a pump on there. And we attack with both. Swinging in. If he wants to trade with the Death Knell, I'm good. That is a death. Yep. He hasn't really played much. Finds that on goal. That's fine. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. We're so close to lethal. Alright, I think we just keep going for cards. I'm actually going to grab the land so I can trigger the Fearless Pup. There we are. He's low on health. The Protector's Shield was doing good, but, like, if that's all he played, that is all he played. He needed a Doomscar. Like, he was mono white. He had the shield, but he had the plow, not realizing it cost 6 to crew. 6 freaking... That's the problem. If you're not using the Ox to crew it, that Colossal Plow doesn't actually give you any combat advantage. It's use the Ox, or you get no combat advantage, and that just makes that card bad. Dust Up. That is... cool avatar. Mostly because I don't see it much. Alright, so we can white, play Cole, have Best Gear Shieldmate behind him. Or probably I play the Best Gear Shieldmate, put the Cole behind him. Alright. Yep. Alright. Yeah, we do the Best Gear. Because if he kills this, we get to play a Stalwart Valkyrie. And if he doesn't kill it, we get to play Cole. Alright. And here, we can Weens of the Cosmos to kill. Is Avalanche Caller worth the card? Possibly. Yeah. You gonna trade? Is the combat trick too obvious, sir? You wanna run into my muck? Alright. Do I Weens this, or do I just play Stalwart Valkyrie? I actually think I play the Stalwart Valkyrie. I want to Weens a more powerful target. There we are. Well, this makes them as 4/4 elementals. Alright. Whoa. Okay. That was strong. That was a strong play, sir. Alright, so I need to kill that Avalanche Caller like ASAP. Because he has combat tricks for days. If he has a Blizzard Brawl, he has combat tricks for days. If I could just get a Swamp, I could ruin the Fearless Pup. Make that a scary boy. He has enough. Yep, Stargate Snowland becomes a 4/4. Hexproof haste. Yeah, no blocks. Alright. He's tapped out. Alright. And let's Showdown of the Scalds. Get ourselves the cards we need, including lands. Alright. Yep. Still no swamps, though. Still no swamps. Alright. Yeah, definitely playing that one. Bascure Shieldmate. Make the Fearless Pup even more fearless. Goldvein Pick. Tell him he's not blocking that. And then, yeah, I'm fine blocking with the Bascure Shieldmate. Let's play this Rune of Mortality on the Goldvein Pick. Let's actually pump up the Bascure so that one, he gets wrecked, or one, the Broke Strider has to get involved. It'll be fine. Wait! Oh, there's the pick. Okay. Show me the combat trick, sir. Alright. I don't think I have any others. So, get this guy strong. End the search. Alright. There we are. And we could do a surprise win of the Cosmos still. But we are out of cards, and I don't appreciate it. Alright. Do I want to turn this into a 5/5? And then 5/5 with Death Touch? I think 4/4 Death Touch is the stronger card right now. Turn this into a 5/5 Death Touch after I attack. Yeah, we're both basically mana flooded, and he has a use for his mana. I don't. Alright. We're gonna hold the line. Because here's the thing, the Avalanche Caller, as I said, was a threat, and not having removal is a problem with my deck. I have 4 cards in the graveyard. Should I get Egon? You know, that's a playable, whatever that is. You know, we have a Showdown. If we get a Master Scald, that could be played. Heck yes. Yo, pupper. Can this guy attack in? No, you cannot, I don't believe. Too many... There we go. Wonder why that was causing so much hassle. Yeah, we're gonna actually keep that land up. Seem like a spooky, scary person. You gonna be killing Cole? Nope. That is a good play, though. Can't deny that. Like this. Here's a 6/2 Trampler. I could actually equip to the Fearless Pup attack with basically threatening lethal. Because it will be a 5/2, and that 5/2 will have Death Touch and Trample, and First Strike. So it just swings in. So then, let's see, he will, on the back swing, he will deal 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, 10, 11, 12. If it's not Divine Verdict. It has to be a kill spell because I tapped, or else I win next turn, I believe. Basically use this to scare him into not attacking as heavily. So I just re-equip that, attack with a Fearless Pup, and I'm pretty sure I win. If Avalanche Caller doesn't take the game right now. Yep. Alright. And if he attacks with all, we just chump. That's alright, so he has no other ways, so we just chump that. Let that thing pop. Foretell, the only thing that could be is Scarecrow. Everything's perfectly fine, people. Everything's perfectly fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This still feels better. Ooh, man. For how strong this deck looks, these games have been a fight. These games have been absolute fights. Talk about a showdown at the Scalds. I'm cracking myself up. 5 wins, 1 loss. Alright. Death Knell Berserker on turn 2. Cole the Forge Master when I need it. This is a great hand. Has all the mana color, all the mana fixing I need. Yeah. Cole as just a bear is often good enough. I think I actually play the Longbow, and then next turn I play Berserker, crew the Longbow, and attack. Just slightly more aggressive. Which I appreciate. I appreciate a lot. He is thinking about mulliganing, and he's like, this is tough, and I understand. I understand, sir. Yeah, Funeral Longboat deals slightly more damage if I play it, so we're going to be doing that one. Beautiful. Yes, beautiful. Yeah, we're going to save the Cole until we actually have means to make it more than just the bear. Alright, that's fine. There we are. Next turn, we can actually Death Knell Berserker and Cole. Basically dump all of our hand except for the Showdown. And he's like, okay, I just have to finish this aggression. And then I play Showdown, and he's just like... Head explodes. Yeah, this is like a near-perfect curve. Only thing I'm missing was the one drop. Tormentor's Helm is good. Not going to deny that. Alright. Here. I should have done that backwards so I can block with the Death Knell Berserker, but honestly, if he keeps attacking with the Breaker Shield, the Beskir Shield Maiden, I'm perfectly fine with it. I'll take 3 damage. Story Seeker, fair enough. Equips it to the Story Seeker. Fair enough. Alright, Scalds. With that, I can Ruined Crown, Code Spell. Get 1 Death Knelled up. I think we just Scalds. Yeah, we just Scalds. But... yeah, holy my gosh, we are aggressive deck. Oof. There we are. I'm happy with that. Yep, and that was the smarter play, in case you were wondering. That was much more the smarter play. If he attacks with the Beskir, again, we're just going to let it through, because we have much more damage on the backswing. He does not have a bad deck, it's just I have Showdown of the Scalds, so it's like... not even a comparison. Take it. What's your combat trick, sir? Stalwart Valkyrie. Let's see. Not a bad trick. Alright. Alright. I'm going to turn one of them into a 4-4 and the other one into another 4-4, I think. So I could lose the Shimmer Drift will fail, play a Swamp at the Ruined Crown. Could attack with both of those. I like this. Yeah, don't know how he plans to get out of this one. I don't think he has a plan. He's just kind of living on a prayer. You could double block the 4-4. Yep, that's a good play. I'm going to kill the Valkyrie, I think, actually. Actually, no, we have our own Valkyrie. Let's kill the Story Seeker. Make sure he can't gain life. Yeah, more white. Alright, so here's the thing. What do we upgrade? I think we just bring that Death Knell to a 4/4 again. Oof. I'm willing to trade Valkyrie for Valkyrie. Wait, do I just have lethal? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah, not yet. Not quite yet. Code Spell Cleric gets kills. I think we actually just attack with all Wings of Cosmos is a way back. To play Runed Crown just to equip up with a Coal. Yeah, like that. I think we put it here to deal more damage. Yep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 threatened right now. Alright, so let me just math this out. So that's 13 threatened right now. So when I untap, that will be 14. If I could deal 15 damage, so if he blocks anything other than the 4/4s. If he does not... Alright, so he has to block the 4/4. Good, good. And he chumps. Alright. So let me just math it out. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Do I want to save this Zombie Berserker and get myself another +1/+1 counter? Yeah, I think I will. And we're going to make the pup even more threatening, I think. Or we're going to just make sure the Coal can't be killed. Yeah. Alright. Unless he has his own showdown, I think this is game. Because Pup wins in a few swings. Alright. Yep. He cannot block enough. That feels good. This is the power of Showdown of the Scalds on turn 4. That is the power of Showdown of the Scalds on turn 4. Well, technically turn 5, but yeah. Basically on curve Showdown of the Scalds is pretty insane. Alright. 6 wins, and we might go to 7. 7 would be awesome. 7 would be freaking awesome. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, we went late. This is a much longer draft than I usually do. And we did it after another one that was a bit unsuccessful, so... Ooh. Alright. Sinkhole. We have Death Knell. We have Best Gear. We can't play the pups, which is kind of an issue. This is actually a risky keep if we keep it. This is a riskier keep. Alright. So we throw back Dwarven Hammer. And we throw back Stalwart Valkyrie. We're going to play Egon for card advantage. We're going to play Longbow. And we're going to pray. Should have just got the 7-hander. The 7 mana. Just early, but no late. We're going second. We should have totally kept the other one. Alright. Use this. Start getting myself some card advantage through card draw. Oh, but this is an aggressive deck. This is a very aggressive deck. We're going to have time to play the Shimmer Drift Veil another day. We're going to Longboat now. Oof. Yep. This is a hyper-aggressive deck. The other hand could have stopped the Clarion Spirit, but that's about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is... Hey, this has to happen sometime. This is the time for it to happen, when I have one more shot after this. Also, this guy had the bomb. Does he just kill me on turn 3? Yep. Well, it's not like the other hand would have beat this deck. Honestly, this hand that he had was more than enough. Why do you have so many Valors of the Worthy, sir? I don't understand you. I'm doing this because I think I have a mission where I trade minions, so... Yep. Just hyper-aggressive deck, 3 Valors of the Worry, 2 Battlefield Raptors, and a Clarion Spirit. Like, yeah, that's okay. I wasn't winning that one anyways. Oh my gosh. That was a deck. Alright. Well, glad to get the weird mulligan, land flood, and the hyper-insane opponents all in one. Wrapped up in one, so I don't have to deal with it here. I can't go with 2 planes, especially when I'm going first. Alright. This is Pup into Snowfield Sinkhole. We're throwing back the Wings of the Cosmos. Alright. And if we could draw planes, we can actually go Coal into Code Spell. Get our Pup even stronger. Alright. Alright, so we're actually going to Immerse Drone, and we're going to play the Coal. Let's see, if we play the Coal, then we could Longboat Code Spell in the same turn. So it's less damage than Longboat, but I think it's the right play. So next turn we could Longboat and Code Spell if we want to. Alright, and he's going for card advantage, so we just keep going aggressive. And I want that Fearless Pup to be a big, scary boy. Like the good boy he is. Oh, he had to discard. I didn't even realize. Alright. So let's Longboat. And let's Code Spell, making my Pup even stronger. Next turn we Rune, making that Pup untouchable. And we might play a land and just start coming at him, because he's not being aggressive enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, even without pumping the Fearless, we threaten lethal very soon. Let's make this Fearless pup deadly. And we're going to do white here. And we're just going to play our hand. Say, hey, we're threatening lethal. You need to do something, buddy. That's something. Not going to deny that. I like this, though. So we equip that there. That means if he... Yep. Because the rune is over here. I'm going to just play the other Fearless Pup now. Alright. So if he attacks, we just block with Code Spell Cleric. And, yeah. Lindworm is his way back in. Given that he's blue-green, I'm going to just say right now he has Coma the Endless Serpent. Barrack Strider. Tapping down. He should tap down the code spell. I'm not sure if he realizes it. Taps down the code spell. He realizes it. If he wants to attack with a Ravenous, go right ahead, sir. Bind the monster. He has to bind the pup, which feels somewhat good. Though the fact that my pup is bound feels bad. Alright. I cannot get through just yet. Let's see, if I attack... Wait. This is white. Gosh darn it! Auto tapper. Gosh darn it. Wait. Wait. Nah, not yet. That's unfortunate. But I could attack in, know that the Skull Cairn can come in, deal the last three points of damage. He needs to play a body here that can block, basically. Oh, that's the body. Gosh darn it. He came out. So we need to draw our showdown. We need to draw... We have a few cards that we can draw that can definitely solve this. We have no cards in the grave, so this just cycles if we play it. Do we play it anyways? Ooh, I have a funny theme that I can do. And I think with that funny theme, we do play it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to play Egon. Going to equip the Gold Vein Pick to Egon. So when it dies, we draw a card, and it goes back into our hand. I like that. Little tricky. Ugh. So sad. The Bind the Monster, man. Ugh. So I just need to kill him before the Coma comes out. He has Istenfell and another Mirror Lake. Go for Scamfar on the Coal. Ugh. That is bad. Yep, he has the late game deck, and he got to the late game, and I couldn't get... I was a few points of... I was literally 1 point of health from killing him, thanks to this guy. Alright, let's draw me an actual card. I don't like dying to land flood. That is always the worst way to die. That's the worst way to go, by the way. I might have just wanted to trigger the Skull Cairn. Make him discard a card, but he has so many cards in hand, it's not even going to affect him. Yep. I don't see how I come out of here. Even with Showdown of the Skulls, I don't see how I come out of this. Him playing poorly, I guess? Gosh. We were 1 damage off lethal, guys. 1 damage off lethal. Might as well. Force in the discard. Ugh. 1 damage off lethal. And he has lethal several times over. I'm going to play it out, but... Yep. I have to block at least one of them. I think we just block one because he wins on the backswing either way. So we just need to get the damage now or we die here. Any way out. Alright, so we block, 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 and he deals 9 damage, which is exactly lethal. Yep. One health from killing him. I bet if I watched that back, I could see a position where I didn't go aggressive enough and got punished. And that is going to infuriate me to no end. But guess what? We missed out. We still got 6 wins, man. We still got 6 wins. That is amazing. Alright, well, we do a quick opening of the packs, and I think once I'm done with these packs, we're stopping. Ah. Alright. Whew. But yeah. That was a last round. That was a last round. Whew. We had Showdown of the Skalds, but... And I think every time we played Showdown of the Skalds, we won that game. There was one game that made it really close, but every time we played Showdown of the Skalds, we won that game. So, still, that maintains true. The theme was we just weren't drawing. We didn't have much card draw. It was Showdown of the Skalds and Egon. And I guess the equipment guy was actually really good, I think. He's still a bear, but his ability to just, like, reanimate was something very important for us. And nice, Arlen's Epiphany to end off all these cards shown. Alright, well, I think that will do it for me today. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day.